where
Pussy dick.
Call now to join the Kaceytron exercise program. Only 3 easy payments of $140.23.
Back, evil spirits! Back! Away! Expecto Patronum! Away!
1350169. Slap that dick to me core. Smack my ass like a drum. Run it down my vagina. Smack my ass like a drum.
Oh, can this stuff hurt our computer?
There it is.
Pecromancer resubscribed for 41 months. Smack my AAAAASS like a druum.
Ring, 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 ring.
A G of 33
ring,
resubscribed for 22 months.
ring,
Props.
Ring, 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 ring.
Oh my
ring,
god.
ring. I'm going to kill you.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up.
Lamale411
Ring,
resubscribed
ring,
for 28
ring,
months.
ring.
Can it hurt your PC?
Stop
Yes, as
calling
can,
me,
and
you
I am
fucking
here for
freak.
it.
Ring, 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 ring. Kaceytron, do you have a gun?
I'm Casey Prescott. Of course I have a fucking gun.
It won't help you, BICTH. You're going to die.
Who is this?
This is the party planning committee.
Oh my god. No! I can't. Ah!
And now we go inside Barbie's dream house.
Like tennis. If you got the green, I'll cream in your spinach. They hit 'em with the what you about to do when we finish. Real good puss is a high commodity. On good terms when we fuck his apologies. Playing with the tip of his dick, my policy. Hand on their head like cosmetology.
On the next episode of Keeping Up with the XXXL Network.
Cheers.
How's the content house going? It's going okay.
Not to be a vibe killer, but when are we shutting this shit off?
My plan was to be live for longer.
I wanted to do 4 hours.
I feel like we've done enough. You don't feel like we've done enough? We are just kind of here vibing. Oh.
But, you know, some people in the house wanted to go out and party.
Are you guys really that fucking thirsty? You have to
Molly
go out and get
XOXO 180 resubscribed for 2 months. Casey spins Casey
You know,
work.
That's all.
Like, I honestly care about my career. I know you guys don't.
Like, I'm sorry.
Chat, who should we raid?
JPEP 111 resubscribed for 57 months.
Probably none of the fucking Triple XL is even on because they can't even fucking stream 15 hours. So,
Oh, okay. All right.
MX Violet Death resubscribed for 3
Like,
months.
honestly, I can see why OTK banned alcohol now. Like, honestly.
let's go out. I want to get dick.
Well, I want you to try. You have dick.
No, I'm thirsty as
You
well.
have
Just
dick
turn
on
it
supply.
I want to suck dick.
Sorry they have dick on fucking supply.
I get tired of partying.
Nico underscore Minaj resubscribed for 23 months.
Drinking. Like, weed isn't the same as drinking.
Dude,
Are you okay? I'm gonna take a shit.
No, I'm fine. I honestly, I don't even fucking care. Like, let's just go out and get dick. That's all I care about. I just want to, like, let's go be homophobic. Like, where are my poppers? Where are my poppers?
I feel like there are hear a few people in this kitchen being homophobic right now.
I just want to listen to Britney and inhale poppers and listen to Ashley Simpson. Let's watch Bratz.
Remind ya, I'm kinda wet, running down my vagina. Wet, running down my vagina. Wet, running down my vagina. Riding that dick
Is addictive. Drinking
cum
is addictive.
my ass,
Is addictive.
my vagina.
Is addictive.
Riding that dick
Is addictive. Drinking
cum
is addictive.
my ass,
Is addictive.
my vagina.
Is addictive.
Riding that dick cum my ass, my vagina.
And I'm gonna start
Coming, I change the phones 2 times a day. It's Niagara Fall in this pussy all
I'm
day.
gonna start
Coming, dick.
in this room tonight. Tonight. And I'm gonna start
Coming, coming.
It's underscore Nisari resubscribed for 15 months.
Hello? Oh my god. Hi everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh my god. I missed you guys so much. I know you miss me too. How's it going? The feeling isn't mutual. Oh please, you're obsessed. Any whalers? I heard that there's a few whalers in the Discord, and I think the mods have been able to figure out who they are.
Fescouch resubscribed for 14 months. Some of you be so focused on the cheese that you forget about the trap.
What? Oh my god, no, that's so true. I think I get it. So first of all, I want to say... Killer Quee,
resubscribed
thank you for the
9
9 months.
Casey Nails.
Oh, I am doing wheel spins every 30 subs too. I don't have like a thing up for... Hold on, let me put like a thing.
Feisty underscore yet underscore spicy
Feisty yet
resubscribed for 12
spicy,
months.
thank you. What's the sub goal? The sub goal is I have to cook food for Joshua.
Gen X underscore cat lady resubscribed for 21 months.
Gen X cat lady, thank you for the 21 months. Hold on, I'm gonna get this.
Netbug resubscribed for 6 months. You look so good, Mother Casey, except.
Natbug, thank you. Miss Erica, thank you for the 28 months. Oh my god. If anybody
Erica resubscribed for 28
if anybody
months.
wants me to do the magic 8 ball, sorry, I'm just trying to fix this damn sub goal thing. I'll get it fixed in a second though. I almost... How many subs have I got? Will Elon Musk sell Twitter? To who? Okay, I'm at 14 subs. That looks so ugly, but wait, hold on. Can I move it? Well, damn. There, I got it. Anyway. Sorry, I thought I got everything updated, but I didn't yet. Okay. Why can't I hear that?
Mouse Pouse
Oh,
cheered
gosh.
X200. Suddenly I'm totally craving Rally's checkers. I have no idea why.
Me neither. Honestly, they don't have any of those. And I had one, I think. I had checkers once whenever I was in Florida or something. Oh my God. Wait, whose birthday was it? Lennox, it was your birthday yesterday? I heard it was also Leah's birthday. Okay, sorry. I've had a nice few days off. What's up, Jana Parks? Andrew Tate arrested. I saw that. I was gonna talk about that. Andrew Tate was raided by the police in a human trafficking investigation. Oh my God. Like, if this isn't like, I don't know, if this isn't a wake-up call to a lot of fucking men, then I don't fucking know what is. Like, just the way that this guy has been platformed and, you know, like, supported by way too many men. It's like, wake the fuck up, men, and look at the kind of shit that you're, you know, like, spreading. Like, oh my God. And obviously, it's like, obviously not all men, obviously, but there's just, whenever you see, like, you know, like, people like fucking Aiden Ross and everyone, like, just platforming this Andrew Tate's dumb rhetoric and shit, it just...
Yowie Fangirl 22
It's like way too many
resubscribed
men.
for 8
Maybe not
months.
all men,
White
but
Lotus was sore good
way
Queen
too many.
Casey except.
Not all men, but it's always men. No, true. It's like, I'm not harassed by women online. I'm not. Like, I'm sure I have been in the past a few times, but I'm sure, like, the statistics, like, if I had a way to be able to compare it, it's, like, not even close. But yeah, we're gonna talk about that soon. I'm just chilling right now. I was gonna load a bong. Oh, you guys, I'm posting to TikTok now. I was trying to start my stream earlier, but I'm like, I was trying to edit a TikTok, and like my learning curve on TikTok is just, you know, it took me way too long to edit like a 1-minute video, but I finally did like an OC TikTok. Hold on, let me see if you guys are actually liking it. Oh my God, it has 12 likes. Boys who haven't finished their homework or done their chores aren't supposed to be.
It's Mesket resubscribed
It's
for 28
Mesket!
months.
Yeah, we
Welcome
fangirl.
back,
Thank you for the
Mistron
8
Casey
months.
Stare.
Thank you. I'm glad to be back. Yeah, I'm gonna get back into my normal streaming schedule now. Like I said, I was a little burnt out. I was a little burnt out from the subathon and like marathon streaming. The last day, whenever it was finally like Christmas, I'm sorry, I was just so checked out. I kind of felt bad because I literally just put on Real Housewives Atlanta and kind of left. Miss Ann, thank you for subscribing. Welcome.
Just subscribed.
Mad Coco Girl, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months.
Mad Coco Girl resubscribed for 3 months.
Alright, am I playing Overwatch today? I don't know if I am. Okay, I've been kind of having flare-ups. Oh shit, baby Maddie XO, what's up? How's it going? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Fuck,
Baby
I'm gonna
Maddie
have to
XO
spin the
just
damn wheel
gifted 5
already.
subs.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's that 90 Day Fiancé song.
Mayflower just subscribed.
This is a really fun community. I'm glad you're digging the chat. This is a really fun community for the most part. Every community has their issues, you know, and
Sarah_Smile just
this
gifted
is
Cherry
a
X
fun
Cola
community,
sub.
but it's not a perfect community.
Sarah_Smile gifted a tier 1 sub to Cherry X Cola. They have given 21 gift subs in the channel.
Sarah Smile, thank you for the gifted sub. This is Gar, thank you for the gifted subs. Fuck, I'm gonna have to spin the wheel already. Pretty messy community.
This is Gar just gifted 5 subs.
But you know, they keep it interesting. They keep it interesting. So, today I was planning on just like going over some current news stuff and watching some YouTube videos on, you know, like current news and things like that. And then we were going to watch some TikTok videos later. B-Wayne.
They have given 143 gift subs in the channel.
B-Wayne, thank you for the gifted sub. We're going to watch some TikToks later. So if you have a TikTok to recommend, there's a room to recommend TikToks in the Discord. I'm going to go through them later. Oh, and then at the end of the stream tonight, we'll do VIP redemptions. I'm trying to think of what I did. The past 3 days, I've really not done much. I've just like gotten reorganized with a bunch of stuff, and then I spent way too much money on Amazon. I had a bunch of stuff that I've been needing to buy. I'm a lesbian. Did I say something like offensive? I'm like, are you just saying that? Or did I say something offensive? Anyway. One of the first things that I like to start off my stream with is I like to just watch like, wait, where am I? Oh my God. Fuck, I'm so small. I like to watch like current music videos. So these are just like, these were the trending videos. Oh fuck, my sound is going through the wrong speaker. Why is it such bad quality? Is that the way it's supposed to look? Is this lagging, or is it the way this is supposed to look? Shortvert, thank
for
you.
21 months.
Jana Parks, thank you for the 200 bits. Address the whalers and hoggers in Discord.
Jana Parks cheered X200. Address the whalers and hoggers in Discord.
I don't know exactly what... Okay, so I think it's people reacting with the whale emoji to be rude. Right? Is that what it is? Hold on, let me see if the mod room has updated on it at all. I'm like, what's going on with the whalers? The mods are on the watch. They're on they're whale watching. The mods are whale watching. They are. The mods are whale watching. They're watching for the whalers. Is the whale to fat shame? I don't even know what the fuck their intention is with it. Like, I think it's to, I assume it's to fat shame, but it's like they just were doing it all the time. It's like, what is this video? Is this, what the fuck is this? TikTok is ruining music. Like, okay, as if the music industry couldn't get like any worse. I'm sorry, but whatever the fuck TikTok is doing is just like, I don't know. Change the speed on YouTube? I don't have the speed slowed down. Like, what the fuck? Sped up versions of every mid song. Oh, is this like a slowed down version of a song? This is a TikTok song, I assume, right? Like, I don't know. I guess I'm getting older, so I just like, you know, I'm not really keen to like what all the young people are doing. Is this like a young people song? Like, this is awful. What the fuck?
Cherry production.
I'm like, wait, is my YouTube lagging? Is my YouTube lagging, or is this just how they're doing videos now? I'm so confused. It's you? Wait, what's my quality?
You know I'm different, I'm walking around with my skinnies, I'm standing run down. Saying he stayed with that nigga, had got off the table, so we had...
Hold on. Like, you guys, why is it, I'm like, do I need to restart my computer or what?
Cherry production.
They trying to treat me like a menace, they trying to turn me down.
Restart browser. God damn it. I hope it opens back up all my damn windows, because I had a lot of windows open. How do I get Opera to open up all my closed tabs? Is there like a...
Zoe X Bear resubscribed for 2 months.
Wait, who was that? I closed all my windows, so I don't know who's subscribed. CTRL Shift T. Well, that just opened Twitch. It didn't open all my windows. Why is my video quality such dog shit? Like, what did I do? Hold on.
Cherry production.
What the fuck is lucid mode? What the fuck is lucid mode? I turned it off and now it's fine.
You know I'm different, I'm walking around with my skinnies, I'm standing run down.
What the fuck is lucid mode?
Come to the rack with a rat, you think I'm dramatic, them niggas get shot down. Went out of town, that shit had a warrant for murder, that shit gotta die down. I'm like, ta-da, nigga had put up his work.
Why are you using Opera Love? Because it takes less, like last I checked, it took less like memory than Chrome, but I need to switch to Firefox probably.
I had a deadly weapon, I had a Smith & Wesson, but I got caught. I got Sam for all my cases, you know damn well he getting me off.
How does that help quality? What the fuck?
On this street had a best friend with a best friend, she a lesbian, I thought. I got my gas in, I went to the west
like,
end, I ain't go to the trunk. Keep it a buck, I was just listening to Gucci and G's, ain't listen to Pump. You a killer, you ride with wolves. Why you telling we not into it? Park the car, they gon' jump out.
Okay, it's fixed. Hold on. Now I have to get all my... Okay. Shut up. Okay. I got it working now. I was just like, what the fuck?
I had a deadly weapon, I had a Smith & Wesson, but I got caught. I got Sam for all my cases, you know damn well he getting me off. Better do hair and nails, you better go pull off a scam and get me out. I'm this street shit to a street nigga.
What do you guys think of this song?
I had a best friend with a best friend, she a lesbian, I thought. I got my gas in, I went to the west end, I ain't go to the trunk. Keep it a buck, I was just listening to Gucci and G's, ain't listen to Pump. You a killer, you ride with wolves. Why you telling we not into it? Park the car, they gon' jump out the door. Catch you slipping, you get a reward. And they snatching my people for it. Got the keys, Alicia Nord. Geek a Addy up hitting the wood. And the cat with the Drake at the door.
My favorite Taylor Swift song? I don't have one.
Now we ain't trying to squash no wars. We ain't trying to make peace with them boys. Niggas know what they did and they.
It's a song.
You gotta move. You saying your homie, you cut on the nose. And I don't even talk, I'm so confused. You getting indicted from the computer.
Okay, damn, I haven't got to load my song yet. But I got that figured out. I hate this. I can't imagine turning this song on intentionally, you know?
You can go have your shit, I don't mean you a killer cause you ain't gon' land one. Nigga be bringing up pushing, be around bushes, I'm gon' land one.
Yeah, it's very boring. You just did? Well, I only listened to it because apparently it's trending on YouTube. I'm trying to figure out what music the kids are listening to nowadays, and I'm just like, I don't understand. Listen to Ice Spice new song. Ice Spice has a new song. In the mood? Is this it?
Stop playing with them, Riot.
Like damn, she in her mood. 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 She lit, get money too. Like damn, she in her mood. In the mirror, I'm doing my dance. Ain't you packing out nobody's pants. He a rapper, but don't got a chance. Stuck in my waist, so I'm loving my bands. Like 1 million views in a day.
I kind of feel like to a certain degree, this is almost a female version of the other rep where it's just like kind of like, I don't know. Like, I like it better, and I like her music, don't get me wrong, but I feel like it's the same thing where it's like there's just not a lot of energy there.
Like damn, she in her mood. Like damn, she in her mood. She lit, get money too. Like damn, she in her mood. No friends, I don't fuck with the fake. Saying they love me, but one in my place. Step in the party, I'm looking the baddest. So the paparazzi in my face. Pretty bitch, but I came from the gutter. Said I'd be lit by the end.
I'm kind of here for it though. Like, I don't mind it, but I don't think it's like great. I think her other songs are better. I think this release is okay.
Like Lauren with a big ass butt, yup. Pretty face and a waist all gone. And I'm making them wait, hold on. And I'm making them wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Like damn, she in her mood. Like damn, she in her mood. Like damn, she in her mood.
My favorite rapper is Nicki Fresh. I love Nicki Fresh.
Like damn, she in her move. Like damn, she in her move. Like damn, she in her move. Like damn,
I think
she in her
that it's like kind of repetitive, and I think that it just kind of shows the repetitive nature that society is heading towards. You know, you're like just sitting there and you have the same YouTube short or clip playing like 10, 20 times, and you're like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is Bad Bunny. Oh my god, A Christmas. Yeah, I feel like songs are getting more repetitive because they're created for the repetitive nature of TikTok. Where it's like you only need like a good, 15 seconds of song. Bertosker, thank you for the 20 months. Fuck, I need to spin the wheel.
Bertosker resubscribed for 20 months. React Tina reacting to TikToks when Kaceytron.
Aunque tú eres pecado, voy pa'l infierno si sigo detrás de ese culote. Ya voy de camino, ay, ya voy a buscarte después de las 12. Ya te quiero comer y repetir todas las poses. Hay que disimular y hacer que no me conoce.
Love that. We like Bad Bunny though, right? Like, Bad Bunny doesn't seem like a bad guy. He seems like a good guy, right? By Icon. He has bad in his name, true. Wait. Do I like ratchet music? I think I like all music. I like all genres. Oh my god, I love that. I'm like, maybe this is getting a little graphic with the booty shaking. What the fuck is this now? Did I miss the drama react? No, I'm warming myself up to it. Is this like a new K-pop group? Is it true that, what was that one BTS group? Like they got like drafted or some shit?
Finafly resubscribed for 17 months. You. Happy early New Year's.
Happy early New Year's to you too. Oh my god, Penguin Clone 4, what's up? This isn't Korean, this is Chinese. They're all dressed like anime characters. Little Jet Planes, thank you for the 2 months.
Little Jet Planes resubscribed for 2 months. Casey Ariana.
Thank you. In South Korea, each man is obligated to do time in the military. Well, fuck that. all men go to war. One of the common arguments I'll see, like, you know, the men's rights type men always do is they'll be like, well, men have to be drafted. If women want equal rights, then they'll have to be drafted too, and shit like that. And it's like, what if nobody is drafted? What if nobody has to be subject towards serving the government? You know? Like, I just hate how sometimes their argument is always, yeah, women should be drafted too, instead of just like, nobody should be drafted. You know, like, I will advocate all day for men to not be drafted, but when will, I don't know. But their like retort will be like, whenever they're like, men shouldn't be drafted, they'll be like, well, women should be drafted too, instead of just like, well, maybe nobody should. I don't know. Play Bejeweled by Taylor Swift. That's an old song. We're listening to new releases. Anyway, I don't like this. I'm sorry. I worked retail. Before I became a streamer, I put in quite a few years working retail, and I just have a way of just like tuning music out, you know? Like, I feel like I didn't even hear that song. Like, I was listening, but I did not hear it. Now, it's this song. This is NBA Youngboy, No Sleep. You seem like a Girls' Generation fan. Please say yes. Oh my god. My stream has showed me Girls' Generation. Okay, like, I don't know a lot of K-pop, but I know Girls' Generation is like considered to be like the blueprint, I want to say, or something, right? My viewers have shown me Girls' Generation. I feel like older K-pop is better, yes. I feel like it's just moving towards becoming like very... the thing that I don't like about K-pop now is it feels just very formulaic. I don't like this either. Okay. Oh my god, I didn't realize that the employees themselves were fighting in this video. Damn. That's a different Waffle. I looked up Waffle House fight and that was a different fight from the one where they blocked the chair.
Bro, what the fuck going on, bro? Hell no. Bro, I just want my waffle, cuz. What they doing, bro?
Waffle House.
Come on, son. Oh, what's going down, son?
Waffle House, whenever the bar is let out, is fucking wild. Wait, is this not the whole video? Why won't it show the whole video?
Yo, they still
You've never had Waffle House? Well, if you want the real Waffle House experience, go between the hours of 1 and 3 a.m. on a Friday or Saturday night.
That's a waffle.
Really more like 3 a.m. Like, Waffle, like, I bet there's probably just like a whole Waffle House fight. Like, there's probably actually so many Waffle House fights. Oh, here's a playlist.
Yo.
The employees are fighting too. I think people go there now just to start fights. Honestly, I think they do too. Oh my god. Does he have knives in his hands? He does.
Hey
What
Banana
the
Face
fuck?
resubscribed for 17 months. Press 1 if gay.
And it's Waffle House employees. Okay. Here's another one. Dine and Dash. Oh.
Dine and Dash customers at a Waffle House get into full-fledged combat with the employees over a cell phone. And the whole thing is, going viral.
Yeah. This is outside Waffle House. Oh, this is sports fans fighting.
I bet you won't hit him. I bet you won't hit him.
Why is it always Waffle House? Because it's where the drunks go at like 3 a.m. when all the bars let out. Waffle House gets fucking wild. I've witnessed it. Whenever I had the bar, we would go to Waffle House those hours and there'd be fights all the time. Like...
Petty.
Oh. See, she's like drunk on arrival. It looked like the way she just fell over. Or wait, is this the morning? It just looked like she was like really drunk or something.
Into a Waffle House fight after midnight.
It does. What's crazy about these videos is like it's half the time the employees too. Police smashed woman's face at Waffle House. Oh god. I'm like, I don't. Now why is this showing up now?
Anytime that you like, gonna give you my heart to break. Angel eyes, tell me lies.
I need to spin the wheel.
Give you my heart to break. One look at you, I'm powerless. I feel my body saying yes.
Watch old Casey video. Oh god, I hate doing this. Can I respin? I'm like, do you guys even want to watch an old video? I hate watching old videos of myself. It makes me fucking cringe so much. Hold on, let's just like scroll back. Twitch clips of the week 4 years ago, or is that not far back enough? Let's do this one. Maybe. The fuck are you wearing? A shower curtain? No, I'm wearing clothes that actually cover my body. Honestly, that was a cute outfit, though. Have a hard time doing that on here. It's like they can't find clothes that cover their Honestly, bodies. wasn't that cute?
I don't know. If I'm gonna pay that much for clothes and it's like half the materials
Hans
missing,
_ Bricks resubscribed for 21 months.
Hans Bricks, thank you.
You look lovely and respectable in that clothes, Casey. Thank you. I really appreciate that. You know, it's just nice to know that, you know, you can get compliments for looking respectful. You don't have to, you know, I'm getting a ton of compliments right now on my outfit and my look from the chat. I can see a lot of people complimenting my look and how respectful I look, and it's like, you know, you don't have to get attention by showing off so much of your body. Like, I'm getting so many compliments for my outfit right now, and it covers my body very well. It even covers my head. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to stream very late tonight because I have church in the morning. You know, it's just sad to think a lot of people, they'll go out and they'll party all night on Saturday night, and then they won't, like, they'll be too tired to even get up for church in the morning. Like, everybody thinks, like, oh yeah, let's go out and party on Saturday night, and then they forget about going to church in the morning. You guys
reclaiming this emoji? Oh my god, it's 420.
The Dorothy doll tipped $5.
It's a Dorothy doll,
Reclaiming
thank you.
this emoji, whale 2.
That's what you guys are, you're fake Christians. You only go to church on Easter Sunday and Christmas. I did want to talk a little bit about, you know, kind of what's going on Twitch with all of this drama about, you know, how some of these girls choose to dress, and, you know, they say that they can dress how they want and whatever. And, you know, if they want to dress how they want, that's fine, but I think they need to realize how it makes them look. Like, look how this outfit makes me look. It makes me look like a respectful woman. And just the way the IRL section is right now, it's just...
This is whenever I think, like, this must be when, like, the girls started the IRL section and, like, the thirst trapping.
It's honestly so sad.
Oh, wow.
It is. It's so sad. Just the level some of these
Let's just call a spade a spade.
They'll show off their bodies and things for money, and I just think it's... Honestly, it's just so sad that this is going on. Stop slut shaming, Casey. I'm not slut shaming. You know, they can dress however they want. That's not what I'm trying to say. If they want to pay twice the amount of money for half the material, then that's fine. I mean, really, they're just not getting a good deal on their clothes, because some of that material they'll be paying like $30 for underwear.
It's true,
and
though.
It's like there's barely any underwear even there. It'll just be...
It's true, though.
A string that...
It's true. Like...
It'll just be like it's a string. If there were a man who were my boyfriend, then they would be able to see... I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I was just thinking about something funny in my head, and then I looked at how Sky Williams was posed there, like, and it just looks so funny. It looks like he's getting ready to give oral sex.
You are creating...
Oh my god. Trigger warning.
creating a standard for the female streamers that
They're
want
creating
to
a
continue.
standard
So when
for,
someone
they're
else
creating
sees
a
another
standard
female
for
streamer that's
me.
not doing what you
See, because I'm another female streamer and
This
I'm
was
not
in response to
necessarily
that.
showing off my, because I'm another female streamer and I'm not necessarily showing off my body, then people will come in here and they'll be upset that I'm not showing off my body, and it's like they'll be mad. They'll be mad because they want to see my body so badly. Because they'll go into
Bitvestment
other
tipped
girls'
$3.
streams and they'll
She's
be
got a
showing
point.
off
She's an icon.
their
She's a
bodies. They'll
legend.
come into
And she
my
is the
stream and they'll
moment.
want me to show
Now
off.
come on, now no it's true.
Oh my god. Okay, well, anyway. Like I said, I fucking hate watching old videos of myself. Oh my god, we're only 23 subs away until the next spin. Okay.
Vegan Queen tipped $2. Hi Kaceytron. Thanks to you, I became vegan. Thank you for changing my life. I now only eat vegetables and no more meat. Except of course dick. I love dick. I love cock in my mouth. I love swallowing cum.
Oh
I
my
love it when my
God.
daddy plunges his up my ass.
Vegan
Yum.
Queen, thank you. K Michelle Porch Girl, thank you for the 26
K Michelle
months.
Porch Girl resubscribed
What's
for 26
up?
months.
Thank you. Okay. I've got some more videos to watch.
Canadian rapper Tory Lanez was convicted of three Canadian rapper Tory Lanez was convicted of 3 felonies.
Do you guys
for
notice the
shooting
silence,
rap star
though?
Megan Thee Stallion in the foot in 2020.
Did you guys saw all the shit talking though before the trial, how people were saying that she was lying, and now it's just like dead silent.
Black women survivors of abuse and violence are treated in society. Laura Barone Lopez has our own conversation about that.
Dusty Normandy, thank
Megan
you.
Thee Stallion has been outspoken about the harassment she has faced since coming forward about being shot.
I love
She's
her.
been openly
Duck de
mocked by other
Normand
hip-hop
just
stars
gifted
and has
large
received
fromage
death
a
threats
sub.
on social
Duck
media.
de Normand gifted
Criticism
a
of the
tier 1 sub
Grammy-winning
to large
rapper in the
fromage.
aftermath of the shooting
They have
and
given
throughout the
85
trial
gift subs
underscore
in the
larger
channel.
issue of misogyny targeting black women. To discuss all this, I'm joined by Moya
Hannah
Bailey, a
Rock,
professor
thank you
at
for
Northwestern
3 months.
University and author of the book Misogynoir Transformed: Black Women's Digital
Hanori
Resistance in U.S.
resubscribed
Culture.
for 3 months.
Moya, thanks so much for joining the NewsHour. Tory Lanez, the man that was convicted of 3 felonies, including assault with a semi-automatic handgun, could face up to 20 years in prison. He could also possibly be deported. Do you think that this verdict will help stop the misogyny that Meg Thee Stallion is facing, as well as other black women?
Unfortunately, no. I don't think that our judicial system is really set up to deal with the kinds of transformative justice that's required for misogynoir to really be eradicated from our society. It's going to take more than one sentence of one person to actually create a different impact in terms of harm. And unfortunately, what we know about the criminal justice system is that it actually creates more harm. So while this verdict does help substantiate Megan's claims of harm, it doesn't actually get us closer to justice.
Megan also faced criticism from multiple rappers like 21 Savage, Drake, 50 Cent, who all seemingly accused her of lying.
The Boys Club. The Boys Club. It's, I don't know, like, just kind of paying attention over the years and kind of just following, like, these various kinds of, I don't know, examples of popular women, you know, being victims of assault or whatever. I don't know, like, you know, like this whole Meg Thee Stallion thing. And then you know, like people get like whenever I mention the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, people just get like all up in arms and they act like I'm like, you know, defending Amber Heard or whatever. And I'm not defending Amber Heard. I'm just saying that the behavior that some men exhibited during that trial being so public was just very bizarre, honestly. Like, I don't know, like just seeing the way some men were acting about it, and people in general, there were a lot of women too, like just like I don't know, it was just weird. But I don't know, I guess like the point that I was making is I feel like there's just this weird kind of growing incel kind of echo chamber online that just harasses any woman who speaks out about anything, whether it be, you know, like being shot, being a victim of assault, being a victim of sexual assault, like being harassed, like whatever. It just seems like there's this echo chamber online of like these men who just want to call women liars and, you know, make all of these false claims against them. And I feel like it's kind of just becoming a problem. Like, you know, like the way Andrew Tate, we're going to talk about the Andrew Tate shit soon, but I don't know. I just feel like the way that this, I don't know, I always call it this incel echo chamber online, but I feel like it's growing in a way that's just very harmful to women, honestly. And I feel like as much as, you know, we can be like, well, that's just online, it is a reflection of our society. Online is a reflection of our society. Sure, maybe it isn't the whole picture, but I think that it is a picture of it. And a lot of the time, whenever you look online, the picture that you see, you know, isn't so good. And it's, I don't know, it's racist, it's misogynistic, it's homophobic, it's transphobic.
Elorjam resubscribed for 4 months.
Elorjam, thank you for the 4 months. They might not say how they feel in person, but will online. And then the other thing that just is, like, adding on to that, I feel like the way fandoms are growing online and the way that they act sometimes is just so bizarre. And I feel like all large fandoms do it. You know what I mean? And I don't know, like I feel like it's especially male fandoms. You know, like whenever Aiden Ross was being, you know, kind of called out for making transphobic and sexist comments, you just saw like, you know, this army of men just all over the internet arguing in bad faith and just giving misinformation about the whole thing. And you see it with iShowSpeed too. You see it with Destiny does it. Who else? Like there's so many large fandoms that I see doing it where they just argue in bad faith and spread misinformation to try to make their influencer or their streamer, who the fuck ever, look in the right, even though they know that they're wrong. Like I've just seen them like straight up lie before. You know what I mean? And I don't know, I just feel like it's getting really weird, and I feel like a lot of these fandoms are so large, they see how they are able to change a narrative and they use it to their benefit, and I just feel like it's becoming such an issue. Like, you know, it's like whenever you try to get to the bottom of a lot of things, any, like, you know, whether it be like on Twitch or like the whole Meg Thee Stallion thing or what the fuck ever, it's like hard to get to the bottom of anything because you see like all of these kind of like bad faith gaslighty comments. I don't know, it's just so weird. Yeah, the way that misinformation is spread now in general, and I feel like it probably was an effect of Donald Trump. People saw how he was able to just basically lie and they were like, well, I can do that too. You know? It's weird.
About being shot. This also happens as WNBA
Mm.
star Brittany Griner, who recently returned home after the prisoner
I'm
swap
honestly
with
so
Russia,
glad that
has
she
been
was
facing
able to
criticism and doubt
return
about whether or
home.
not she was worthy of that swap. What
I
similarities
mean,
do you
obviously, I
see,
wish
in
that
these
there
cases
could have been
with
like other
these two black
people that
women?
were able to, because I know that there's other
Well, I think
people
you
being
really
held in,
pointed it out,
you
that
know,
it's
foreign
because
prisons
they're
all
both
around the
black
world
women
in
that they are
shitty
facing
situations. But I'm not
this
going to
unique,
complain that others
targeted
weren't able to because
harm.
one was,
And what
you
I
know.
call that harm is misogynoir. That there's a way that anti-black racist misogyny shows up and is uniquely targeting Megan, uniquely targeting Brittany Griner. And I think we could also add the other Megan to the conversation, Meghan Markle, who also has been going through a lot of public vitriol directed her way. There is a way that we think that Black women are supposed to be strong and that they are supposed to just endure the violence and harmful language that's thrown at them. But we can see that even with these three major celebrities, three Black women who are in positions of power and have a lot of media in support of them in some ways, we're still seeing this impact of misogynoir. And I hope that it makes us think about Black women who are not in such privileged positions.
And during her testimony, Megan Thee Stallion said, quote, "Because I was shot, I've been turned into some kind of villain, and he's the victim. This has messed up my whole life." And as you noted, you coined the term misogynoir, which is talking about misogyny aimed specifically at Black women. And can you explain the lasting impact on Megan's as well as other Black women's lives, even in instances where they win their cases?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think that Megan has won in the court of public opinion. As you mentioned,
No,
there
and that's,
are
I feel
rappers
like that's always the case. Like, I feel like in the court of public opinion, like, I don't know, like,
other people who are
it's because
saying
of
that
the
they
way,
still
like,
don't believe her.
this
So in that
manosphere
case,
just
there's a
spreads
lot
this
of
narrative online, and it's usually,
continuous
you know,
negative
I don't
publicity
know.
that's being associated with her, to the point where Megan herself even said that she had considered, you know, ending her own life or wanting Tory to have actually killed her when he shot her. So I think that there's a real need to consider.
I feel like
what the
more people are
impact is for
siding with
Black women
Meg. I feel like for the
beyond,
most
the
part,
outcomes of
I feel like for the most part, yeah, but if you looked at some of the stuff being spread on social media before she won the trial, like, it was pretty bad. And I don't know, like, I mean, like, she was just saying, like, the way 21 Savage, 50 Cent, fucking Drake all kind of, like, came after her too, you know, just embarrassing. And honestly, another example of why we say all men, because I feel like so often, like, I think that there are men who do speak up and speak out, obviously, but I feel like so often you'll see, like, you know, just like shit like that. Shit like that, where it's like the boys club. You know, like, I feel like a good example is whenever I'm in a Overwatch game or something and some man, like, kind of just, like, unprovoked just starts shit with me that's usually, like, very misogynistic and sexist. Usually no other man speaks up about it and tells him to stop, or the other men just join in. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's not like I'm expecting, like, people to, like, you know, like, start, like, a big argument or anything for me, but I feel like, you know, to a certain degree, like, if I see hate spread towards somebody, like, in an online lobby or in any space that's, like, you know, just misogynistic or racist or homophobic, I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's shitty, you know? Like, I feel like a lot of the time, I just feel like there's, like, a certain, I don't know, there's this certain kind of, like, complacency with it. I don't know how to explain it. And then if they do, they're called white knights, right? Like, oh, you're a simp. Oh, you're a white knight. Complicity is more comfortable for straight men and white people than calling shit out. And I get that it's exhausting, like, calling shit out, or, you know, it's hard to call shit out, but I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like we need men to hold other men accountable, and I feel like sometimes they really kind of fail at rising to the occasion, you know?
A legal case.
Do you see the public responding differently?
And obviously,
to
that's not like every example. I think that there are plenty of men who will stand up against those sorts of situations. It's just like it feels like we're losing the battle. You know what I mean? It feels like women and, you know, people who support women and gay people or, you know,
past couple of years by
people of color. It just feels like online we lose the battle.
Black men,
you know,
been gunned down by police, but there isn't the same attention given to Black women who
and
have
even
faced
in
those
real
same
life,
things.
I don't know.
So you might remember a hashtag called Say Her Name that was really trying to bring attention to the number of Black women who
Sue's
have been killed,
PLS resubscribed
shot
for
by
39
police
months.
officers because they don't garner the same movement attention in our communities that people have when it comes to Black men.
And there's also been some backlash in recent years to the Me Too movement after it gained widespread national attention in 2017.
Suze, please, thank you for the 39
months. Do you think that
months.
Megan Thee Stallion's case will change the way Black women who come forward about domestic abuse, about assault, about harassment are received?
Absolutely. I think it's another example of why women are actually very reluctant to come forward. For Black women who do come forward, there is this disbelief and this idea, well, what was she wearing? What was she doing? What is her sexual history? We've seen so much victim blaming both online and in the courtroom when it comes to Megan.
Right. And then it's like other victims, you know, like victims see the way that victims who speak out are treated online. And it's like, it's not making victims want to come forward at all, really. Remember Crazy Slick saying on Twitter, learn from the Johnny Depp trials after he got exposed? I do remember he said that before he deleted his Twitter account. And it just, I don't know.
Again, so I think it's
was
really going
like-
to be an impediment for a lot of women to feel comfortable coming forward when this is how they're treated once they're in the spotlight.
Moya Bailey, thank you so much for joining us.
It's just like, I don't know, it's just interesting because I feel like so much of what she just said can be applied to, you know, so many situations that we just deal with online, you know, with just the way victims who come out online are treated. It's like
Empty Glamour resubscribed for 15 months.
Empty
Oprah's.
Glamour, thank you. I don't like, I kind of talked a little bit last week about the hate that the woman who came forward about Rich Campbell had been getting. I talked about it a little bit last week, but the amount of hate that she got and probably is still getting, I'm sure it's probably tapered off a bit, but I would just like see her like Twitter feed and shit, and it was just so bad. And I don't know, it just is very, I feel like it's just very disheartening whenever victims do come out. They're just dogpiled in such a disgusting way online. It's, I don't know, it's just very disheartening. Like, I feel like so often, you know, like people will be like, well, you know, innocent until proven guilty. And they forget that that also applies to the victim. You know, like you're accusing her of lying. Well, how can you say that? Innocent until proven guilty. The same applies. Until you can prove that she is lying, isn't she innocent too? Or doesn't she get that same benefit? FKA Twig's trial is coming, and she already provided all the details. An event happened in her abusive relationship, and I have no hope people/media would side with her, despite Shia LaBeouf already admitted he's in the wrong. Oh, I haven't heard much about that. I haven't.
And we have breaking news out of Los Angeles tonight. A verdict was just reached in the Tory Lanez trial. The rapper.
I know this
accused of
is
shooting
kind of
Megan Thee
old
Stallion
news,
in the
but
foot.
I was
The shooting
curious.
and trial, of course, drew a lot of attention online with rumors and misinformation that Megan herself called torturous. Nyla Charles has been following this case closely for us and joins us now. Nyla, what are we learning?
Jacob, in LA.
Plant Radionics tipped $4.20. Perhaps social media has normalized hate by default due to being so enticing to fake people who want to promote an idea of themselves and be comfortable with opportunism. Therefore, it is increasingly important to keep it real plus interact through dialogue.
No, it is very important to keep it real. Yeah, like I feel like the hate that's normalized online, there's definitely people who have used it as an opportunity and are bad faith actors in the shit that they promote.
LA Superior Court jury just found Tory Lanez guilty on all 3 felony charges he was facing, including carrying a loaded unregistered firearm in a vehicle, assault with a semi-automatic handgun, and discharging a firearm with gross negligence. This chapter now closed for Megan Thee Stallion, whose attorney is saying, quote, "The jury got it right. I am thankful there's justice for Meg." This comes on the 2nd day of deliberations and after a tumultuous 2 years since the shooting and a trial.
Damn, it's already been 2
surprises.
years since then.
The Canadian hip-hop star, known for his hit single Say It, was charged with the 2020 shooting of the Grammy-winning rapper, known for her sensual lyrics and bold style. On the stand, Megan said Tory Lanez shot her after telling her to dance. Megan facing intense scrutiny on social media and from hip-hop bloggers questioning her account. Then giving
The
dramatic testimony
manosphere.
this week about the harassment she suffered around the case.
I feel like it's cringe to say sometimes, to be like, oh, the manosphere, because it just comes off like, oh, this is another, annoying blue-haired feminist or what the fuck ever. But I don't know. I feel like they make it sound cringe for a reason because they just want it to be, laughed off. But there definitely is, there definitely is a ceiling. There definitely is, I don't know, barriers for Megan, especially in the rap industry. She faces a lot of barriers as a woman, and like all of those fucking hip hop, reporters just talking shit on her, I think proves how many
Telling the
barriers
court,
she
I don't
faces.
want to live. I wish he had just shot and killed me if I had to go through this torture. The trial full of surprises. One unexpected turn when Megan's former best friend, Kelsey Harris, testified, recanting her interview with investigators about the incident in which she identified Tory Lanez as the shooter, saying parts of the recorded interview weren't accurate, according to the Associated Press. Jury began deliberations Thursday. In the afternoon, they sent a note to the judge asking for a better definition of the word willfully and on purpose.
Nyla Charles is still with us here. Nyla, of course, you mentioned a guilty verdict came in. I want to know, what is the reaction to this verdict?
Well, Jacob, Jacob, actually, it looks like from the AP reporting there that it's actually very emotional. I spoke to Tory Lanez's attorney last night, and he says him and his client were expecting that Tory Lanez be acquitted on all charges, so it must be a shock. We haven't been able to reach that attorney this evening, but a Los Angeles DA put out a statement highlighting the bravery of Megan Thee Stallion, saying, in part, "You showed incredible courage and vulnerability with your testimony despite repeated and grotesque attacks that you did not deserve. You faced unjust and despicable scrutiny that no woman should ever face, and you have been an inspiration to others across LA County and the nation." But there was also some reaction, like I mentioned, inside the courtroom right after the verdict. The AP again reporting from that scene that Lanez's father began shouting after the jury left the courtroom, saying that this wicked system stands judged before God Almighty. He also pointed to the 2 prosecutors and called them evil, wicked people. Because of that, deputies removed him from the courtroom. Jacob?
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow today.
A jury has found rapper Tory Lanez guilty of shooting fellow rapper Megan Thee Stallion after a 2020 house party. And now it is news reporter Christian Cordero with more on the chaos in the courtroom after the verdict was announced.
Today, a jury of 7 women and 5 men decided rapper Tory Lanez's criminal fate. Guilty, guilty, guilty on assault with a semi-automatic firearm, having a concealed, not registered firearm in a vehicle, and discharge of a firearm with gross negligence. Lanez, whose legal name is Daystar Peterson, is convicted of shooting rap superstar Megan Thee Stallion in the foot after a house party in July 2020. Both sides built their
Watch
case
his
around
ranting
jealousy.
after the
defenses
case.
revolved around a jealous love triangle.
Is there a video of it on
Prosecutors shrugged that off
YouTube?
as prejudice, saying her love life was only
What do
brought
I
up in
think
court
about
because
Angelina's
she is a
case?
woman, instead accusing Lanes of having
Oh,
a
I
bruised
think
ego,
that it's
jealous
so
of Megan's
apparent
status.
that
She
Brad
testified he
Pitt
shot
is
her
the
after she insulted his
abuser
career.
and aggressor. I mean, all of the kids are siding with her. And it's like they're not siding with her because she's abusive. They're siding with her because, you know, like I think there were even accounts of the kids saying that Brad was aggressive towards them.
The conviction eases her of the former. Her attorney tells ABC News, quote, "The jury got it right. I am thankful there is justice for Meg." While District Attorney George Gascon says, "You faced unjust and despicable scrutiny that no woman should ever face, and you have been an inspiration to others across LA County and the nation." Tory Lanez and the rest of the courtroom didn't really have a reaction when the verdict was read, but immediately after there were so many emotions.
Sugarfall, thank you for the Prime.
His wife both stood up to yell at prosecutors, calling them evil
Sugarfall
and wicked.
L
This was right
resubscribed
after the
for
jurors
33
had
months.
exited the courtroom. So he was yelling at them. It turned into quite the scene. Tory Lanez at one point actually got up alongside his defense attorneys to try and de-escalate as they were.
I want to find the video of Tory Lanez like ranting.
Surrendered himself to deputies who took him into custody. He faces up to 22 years in prison. His sentencing is scheduled for January 27th. In downtown LA, I'm Christiane Cordero, ABC7 Eyewitness News.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube channel and download the ABC7 Los
can't
Angeles
find
streaming
anything.
app on Fire TV, Android TV, Apple.
Find the video of his little sister ranting. Can somebody link it? It'll delete the link, but I can still get it. His dad was freaking out, I think. Like, I guess I feel like maybe a 20-year sentence. I don't know if he would have to serve like all 20 of those years, but I'm like, I feel like maybe that is a bit steep. Do I know like what's right? Not really. I don't know. Like, I think the American justice system is all around bullshit, and you know, like the prison system is really fucked, etc. I don't know. I'm here because Andrew Tate just got arrested. Yeah, I saw that. I was going to go over that soon. I should see if there's any like videos out about it yet. God, this damn bullshit. This is the video.
Open up. This way, open up.
With my brother's reputation!
She's little. You said his little sister. I wasn't thinking she was gonna be like 8 years old. This is his dad.
How you feeling, sir? How you feeling? You want to know exactly how I'm feeling? Yes, sir. I just stood here in this Los Angeles County and witnessed the worst miscarriage of justice that this world has ever seen. You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you exactly how I feel. I got some names that I want to call. Alex Spiro, Desiree Perez, and the whole wicked system of Rock Nation, including you, Jay-Z.
Yes.
You who say you rose from the gutter, but you have traded and bartered the souls of young men, and you're still doing it.
Amen.
The only independent witness in this courtroom is a man whose name is Sean Kelly. He came to court, and our attorneys, he would not even shake their hand after he went upstairs with Kathy Ta and Alex Bott.
Who? I'm like, who are these people?
Our witness. And then the man came back, and I sat in the hallway while he sat with Jody Little, the prosecutor's investigator,
like,
who acted so dumb
an intelligent woman who did not want, listen, I've seen so much evidence buried in this, and I know exactly what the public out here will say. Don't talk. You will say, I say this because I'm a father. See, I am a father of thousands around the world. I'm a father of my kids, but a spiritual father to many. And I don't make stupid allegations because I got nothing better to do. You all have been bartering and trading the souls of young black and brown men in this country. And I'm calling on all the umbrellas. I'm calling on everybody in this country to begin to rise up because your son...
Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like he's... I don't know. It's probably a little bit out of my depth to talk about as a white woman. But I feel like, yes, like, obviously, black men are discriminated against, and they're obviously very discriminated against in the justice system. But I feel like, you know, the Meg being the victim, I feel like she's also a black woman, though. You know? Like... So, like I said, I don't know. Like, I feel like obviously black men are discriminated against in the justice system, but whenever it's, you know, a black man versus a black woman, I would say there's probably equal amounts of discrimination and maybe a little bit more that a black woman would face. Just because there's kind of like more barriers there, right? Like I said, I don't know, like I'm out of my depth talking about it. I'm just like a white woman. But it's like, I don't know, I feel like to just use like the discrimination card whenever it's also like against a black woman, it's just kind of like, I don't know.
Have been done dirty.
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Amen.
Black women are the most discriminated against, and you're right. Yeah, like there's a lot that I feel like there's just a certain way that black women have to compose themselves constantly. You know, like
God does not fail. I know.
Like I don't know. I'm like obviously I couldn't fucking do it, but just the way that black women just have to deal with just like constant like microaggressions and just be so calm and collected about it, or else they'll have more microaggressions. It's just like
with the last name Carrillo until the guy was beaten to and passed out. ABC News interviewed that man after Eyewitness News, and he said, I thought I would never be here to see my child born, and I would never been able to be around to see my other child rise up. But I'm telling you, this court system is not for justice. It's about wins and losses, and they do dirty to do whatever they can. Jay-Z, let me speak to you.
He has kids.
Rock Nation!
Yes.
Because my son refused to sign a Rock Nation deal with you.
Yes.
And Desiree Perez, you wicked witch, you...
Like, I don't know. I can, like I said, like, obviously I think that he shot Meg and is guilty of that. I don't know if 20 years in prison is fair. I don't know if he would be sentenced to all 20 years. I think that it was, you know, a violent crime. And I feel like, you know, people who are just willing to act out in violence, I don't know if like 20 years in prison is the answer, because I just feel like prison isn't, you know, like prison doesn't really reform people. It doesn't make people better, you know? I think he'll serve 2 years. I'm curious how much he'll end up serving. I would think more like 5 years. Like I said, I feel like maybe 20 years is maybe a bit steep, but then it's, I don't know. You raised your son and he shot a woman, own up to it, take responsibility. Yeah, I feel like he should take responsibility, you know, obviously, and he's just like lying for his son and making a whole spectacle or whatever. I will say, even though like I obviously think Tory Lanez is guilty, I empathize a lot with family members of people who are in prison. Like my dad was in prison whenever I was younger, and there is like just a lot of, you know, like kind of like, I guess, like generational trauma and whatnot that, you know, is linked to it, I guess. You know, it's, I don't know. Like, I don't know what the fix is. You guys get what I'm saying, though.
Angie Martinez in Real Life podcast.
Okay, I'm sorry. Everybody else has been watching this, and I'm like, everybody else has been watching this interview, and I'm like, I've watched every single episode of The Kardashians and all of the spinoffs. So I feel like I have the right to watch it and commentate on it. Leave me alone.
This stunning office.
Thank you.
Oh my
stunning
God.
office of Kim Kardashian. It's not just Kim, right? It's Skims. It's all of your businesses here.
It's not really our main Skims office, but it's everything I do. So it's my skin office. I just rebranded my beauty brand with my skincare, with makeup.
So nice. The table's beautiful. The chairs are lovely.
Like my house.
It does, right?
All the beige.
All like monochromatic. Like when I post pictures of my house, they're like, wow, this is so
It's like
minimal.
enough with
crazy.
enough.
Where they're like,
Kim is just always on about all of these nude colors and minimalism, and it's just like, Kim, just please stop. Okay, let's get to the good stuff.
And I've said that to like family members after like some shit's gone down. I was like, you guys.
I think she touches on the Kanye shit in this too. So
I need it at that moment.
Yeah.
So I'll take care of myself and I'll make sure that I take a beat. But I do manage it well. And I think that I am probably the most calm person mentally, emotionally.
You have to be.
I just, yeah. And I think that like if anyone can handle things that have come my way, it's definitely me. Doesn't mean that it's not hard and doesn't mean that I don't feel it. Opinions and when I see a lot of stuff sometimes, that kind of stuff gets to me. And I wish I was a bit stronger at that. But I do manage it well.
You do manage. No,
Yeah.
You have to manage it well because people would quit. People would have breakdowns. The amount of energy that you carry around you all the time, I don't think the average person would stand in a healthy way.
And I've said that to like family.
Ayana_JXO resubscribed for 13 months. Love you, Queen.
This happened to me because if this happened
Ayana
to me, you'd be fucked up for the
JXO, thank
rest of your
you.
life. Like I truly believe that, and I don't know why I was given that ability.
I'm like, I'm gonna do what Denims did. Denims just reacted to Hassan's reaction of it because it's condensed down to 36 minutes.
Stop, dude. That's crazy. Why is she saying this stuff? Does she not have like a PR team that is constantly like, Kim, shut. You sound like. Kardashian opens up on co-parenting with Kanye
Kim
West.
Kardashian, the reality star and business mogul, is opening up on co-parenting with ex-Kanye West. She's typically tight-lipped on the subject. She got candid in a new interview with the Angie Martinez IRL podcast, and she was pretty emotional. She spoke about how she protects her children from negativity. Listen.
Co-parenting, it's really hard, you know? And like,
you're not co-parenting.
Does anyone have the Angie Martinez IRL podcast like full video? Is the full video out yet? All right, we'll do that. The media can never make me feel bad for Kim Kardashian. I know. It's weird because like you should kind of feel bad for her in this one very unique instance, but like it's still kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie.
With the
I don't feel bad for Hassan.
with just anyone.
yeah.
For the quietest,
But I
easiest.
had the best dad, and I had the best memories and the greatest experience. And that's all I want for my kids. As long as they can have that, that's what I would want for them, you know? So
Why? Because she's rich. She's rich. She's annoying. She's like mostly, I mean, she's a media demon. Like she's rich and famous because she's like very publicly annoying. Accustomed
think
to
Hassan's
a lifetime
projecting.
Of privilege, you know what I mean? Like, no, her being Armenian has nothing to do with this. What is wrong with you? Okay, Jesus Christ, dude, come on.
if they don't know things that are being said or what's happening in the world, like, why would I ever bring that energy to them?
I think every parent wants that for their kids. She also explains, by the way, how she monitors any social media her kids have access to, and she also checks in with their teachers to see if other kids at their school
He's
are
so
talking
annoying.
about
Why do you
family.
guys
Pretty
hate
vulnerable. You
Hassan
can check
so
out the full
much?
podcast interview.
Well, some
That is
of you
streaming
do, not
right
all of you
now.
do.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday.
All right, let's watch this. I've been meaning to watch this. I kind of want to see it.
Martinez in real life.
Beautiful. The
Gold
chairs are
Sketch
lovely.
resubscribed for 25 months.
It's
Hi,
like all
Queen.
like monochromatic.
Gold
like when I
Sketch,
post
thank you
pictures
for
of
the
my house,
25
they're like,
months.
wow, this is so.
You didn't feel bad for her, even when Kanye was openly threatening her and Pete. It took a lot for me to. I mean, it took a lot for me to like not feel bad for Kanye West. I think it took a lot for a lot of people to not feel bad for Kanye West and start feeling bad for Kim. That's a whole different story. You know what I mean? Am I wrong? Kanye Talk starts in about 10 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
For the quietest,
But
easiest.
I had the best dad, and I had the best memories and the greatest experience. And that's all I want for my kids, as long as they can have that. That's what I would want for them, you know? So, like, if they don't know things that are being said or what's happening in the world, like, why would I ever bring that energy to them? You
The
know?
libs are going to tear you up for that one. Why would you feel bad for Kanye? He was never as smart as he thinks he is. Bro, we're talking about two people that have like, I mean, they're both like billionaires. You know what I mean? It's like,
You know, that's like
Do they
real
look up-
heavy,
do they-
heavy grown up shit that they're not ready to like deal with.
Yeah.
You know, and when they are, we'll have those conversations. But like, and I'll be so prepared. But until then,
I'll do anything.
I think that,
to like,
you know,
life
like,
as normal as possible.
I like you guys act like I'm a Kim
They don't have
fangirl,
a-
and I'm not. Like, I've watched all of the Kardashians.
Shit-ton Kanye's a shithead, but you can't justify her actions retrospectively.
I've watched all of the Kardashians. I'm just saying. And I know I've already said that. But anyway, I was saying what I was trying to say and clarify is Casey girl, just say it. I'm trying to think. You guys made me forget. I was gonna say, you know, I feel like it's fair to hate on Kim Kardashian, but I feel like she probably has handled this whole Kanye situation with the kids like really well.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I look at output when we look at media figures, and like Kim Kardashian's output revolves around what? Like being a reality TV star, exploiting black culture. Kanye kind of let that happen too, I guess, you know, so that he has a little bit of responsibility in that situation too. She has done some decent things with respect to prison reform, you know, criminal justice reform. So I appreciate that.
But they're so normal. Like they really, really are. Like they're super creative and super special.
Do you have help? You have help. No?
I do have
You
help
to
in the morning. I have one person to help me in the morning with the two little ones mainly. And I get up really early to work out before everyone wakes up. And I always leave a note. Like there's always a baby in my bed. So I'll leave a note. Like I'm in the gym. If you wake up, you know, otherwise as soon as I get in, I wake everybody up. And then it's like.
Sometimes I feel like, you know what? I'm going to be respectful. Sometimes I feel like certain kinds of content is just not for me. I feel like I'm not in tune with the frequency. Okay. This is like, I'm like a dog and there's a whistle that's bothering me that other people can't hear. But when I watch something like this, okay, she's whistling at a tune where it's like, "Rah!" It's like making me go crazy. This is newsworthy in many different ways, but I feel like the way she's
talking about the
describing
vocal
it
fry?
is kind of like dampening the impact of it. You know what I mean? Where it's like she's talking about it like
I hate it when men complain about vocal fry.
You know what I mean? That she's recapping.
You know,
I'm gonna give it another
when
try.
People were expressing how they felt. That was a weird one because so many people were like, absolutely.
Yeah.
I
didn't understand why everybody was so mad. I actually had with my producer Brittany. We were talking about it. She's 20 something. I was like, really? Why are people so mad? And so she was like, we were talking about the fact that maybe some people are, you know, they look at you as being privileged.
Totally.
And
this could be good. Hold on.
Maybe that has to do with
Totally.
who we.
And
Is that what you
also-
received from it? Like, what did you receive from it?
I received that also So the context in that was I had just been doing interviews for the last few weeks on people to work in my office. And everyone had all of these, well, I only want these hours. I want Fridays off. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Oh, I'll only do this. And I was just like, I come from a time when we just grinded and everyone that I'm super close with that has built our businesses together, we would just kind of do anything, any job, like get it all together, even if it wasn't our job.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. That's where it is. That's like every other thing that she said up to this moment is basically just like, it's that. That's the reason why I don't like it. Okay, there it is. I was waiting for it. I was like, what's the reason why I don't like it? It's just like it oozes. It oozes from every other part of that conversation. Even when Kim Kardashian isn't saying like, I'm a Sigma grinder, you know what I mean? I'm doing Sigma grind set. Even when she's talking about whatever, like being a mom or something, it still has that exact same attitude of like, yeah, I worked hard for this baby. I worked so hard for this baby. Like that, I can't not hear that when she's talking. The entitlement and the privilege without the recognition of said privilege.
It's like, yeah, like I feel like, I don't know, like I feel like Kim Kardashian does work hard probably, but I feel like the work that she does is kind of, in a sense, like offloaded. Like I feel like whenever you're like that famous and you're making that much money, it's like your work is kind of just telling other people to do things for you. You know what I mean? Like, it's like she probably like has to show up and like get done up and do like all of these photo shoots and shit like that, which I think is very exhausting, I will say. But I think like a lot of it, like as far as, like all of this planning and like fashion shit, it's like she has like a lot of people doing the groundwork for her, doing the grind part for her. And then it's like, like he was saying, like, I feel like she has like a sense of entitlement with like being a mother. And it's like, bitch, you didn't even carry like your own child. So don't like, like act all uppity whenever it comes to like, you know what I mean? I don't know. No offense to like, I'm just saying she had a surrogate. Oh, that's not. In the sense of, oh, I guess that is. Casey said adopted lives don't matter. Okay, well, I obviously didn't mean that offensively. I'm just saying, like, I feel like it wasn't even like health reasons why she didn't carry. I feel like it was, she just didn't want to fuck up her body. Turn off clips. I don't think what I'm saying is that offensive. This is just another example of you guys being annoying as fuck. Like, whenever I say, like, I always say sometimes this chat is so fucking annoyingly politically correct that it's actually just really toxic to the things that they're, claiming to help. And it's really just that whole like virtue signaling bully behavior. And I'm so tired of it. Like, obviously, I didn't mean it in an offensive way. And I apologize if I offended anybody. I'm just like talking shit and I'm doing it live. And obviously things just fucking come out. Like, shut the fuck up and stop being annoying, and mods, start banning people if they continue to be annoying with this fucking virtue signaling bullshit. I'm so tired of it.
One thing for me is like, I work very hard too, right? But I at least recognize my affluent beginnings. I recognize the privilege that I had.
I'm not censoring anyone.
Baby. You know what I mean? These are things I talk about regularly. And people still despise me for it regardless, right? Even if I recognize that people still despise me for it. She, on the other hand, has all of that times a million, obviously. I'm not considering my condition to like Kardashian.
I don't see the issue
and
with
her
what you
proximity
said,
to,
to
like,
be honest.
living in a
I mean, I
incredibly-
do. Like,
living
I
in
think,
incredibly
like,
privileged
obviously
beginning,
women who
living in
have
proximity
to,
wealth
get
and fame
surrogates
for her
are
entire
valid.
life. She doesn't
And
even
maybe
recognize
Kim
that,
did have some
which is
health reasons
crazy.
behind it. I
And we'd
don't
ask
know
for something, we
exactly.
just get it
But I feel
done.
like she
And we
gets
would
like
just,
all of
you
this
know,
help,
and also
more or
coming
less.
from,
You know,
that
like she gets like
workaholic
nannies and
mindset,
like people helping her raise her
I think I
kids. And
just
it's just
came
like
off of all
she
those interviews
kind of like
being
puts
like,
herself
damn, like,
up
no
on a
one really wants to
pedestal
work.
as a
Everyone has all
mother
these,
whenever she has all of these resources that most mothers don't have. Was all I was trying to say.
Provisions of what they wanted in their job, right? And I just never would have come into a job interview like that.
Yeah.
That was different for me, you know, and like this younger generation. But I
Jeez,
think
what's
people also took it
happening?
like it was
My
coming out
chat
of
can be
COVID.
annoying, virtue
A lot of
signaling,
people that really
politically
wanted to work
correct
didn't have the
bullies.
opportunities to work and might not have had the opportunities that I have had. And so I saw that and I was really mindful of that like sometimes people do really want to work their ass off and they're not given those opportunities and they're not in the position to do that even if they really want to. So I saw that and I'm super, super sensitive to that. And if I say something, like I just wasn't generalizing it for a bunch of people. It was just my specific experience.
Yeah, I had a similar one. I just posted recently on Twitter because we were looking to hire somebody like an
All
entry-
libs
Or this is an
out. No,
opportunity.
for
This is an
real.
opportunity for her to. What, are you talking to me or are you talking to Kim Kardashian? Name one job you interviewed for, because I interviewed for a lot of jobs, brother, and some of them I got, others I certainly did not get. But I interviewed, okay?
entry level to help us with the podcast and stuff. And so I was like, we're all like back in the day, we had interns. I interned for years for radio. And I was like, where are the interns? And the response I got was nuts. People were like,
are we really
"That's
watching
like,
this
we
whole
don't do that
video?
anymore. No work, the work for free.
I mean,
doesn't-
what
like,
else
people
are we gonna
Dude,
do?
you have two like out of touch wealthy ladies talking about like how internships should not be problematic. Like, I don't get it. You should work for free. Hey, dumbass. Of course you don't have a problem with that. Of course, Kim doesn't have a problem with that because she has a home to go back to. She has expensive fucking designer meals to eat, okay, in between her internship that she got. How can people not comprehend that if you have free job openings that you are only giving to a select few group of individuals who can like either pay for it, okay, because like you're doing a job for free, you're paying for it. You're either paying for it by
Kim defending
you're
having
either
like
paywalling
unpaid
it,
interns?
making it so that only people above a certain level of wealth and their children can get this job. I mean, that's it. There's no other alternative. You're just doing that.
angry, and I was like, I was trying to give somebody an
Like a paid
opportunity.
intern
It was I was
also.
looking for
Yeah.
a paid intern,
Same.
and not even a paid intern. It was more like an entry level kind of gig. But I was just looking for young, hungry people who wanted to learn something. And but the times are different, and so that was education for me. I was like,
Totally.
I get it, and actually they're right. People shouldn't, because I'm sure people have been abused in those type of situations,
Totally.
and so I got it. But I come,
But that's what I was talking about.
but I come from the same thing. I come from working my ass off and till I passed out. And
I hate this. Sigma grind set. Oh my God. I don't know who the Angie Martinez is, but like her attitude on this situation is really annoying. American radio personality. It's possibly
She's another
because
rich
like she just
person,
is
probably.
so far removed from like being a normal person, okay, that she cannot remember like what she began as. You know what I mean? I guess she is independent though. She is like self-made, it seems.
And, so I understood how that happened for you, and I just
Totally.
wondered what you got from it.
It opened my eyes.
It did.
To that. Yeah. No, it really did. I just always
And
try
yes,
to,
we are watching
like,
this. Like,
I
I'm
think
like,
also, no matter
this was like trending on YouTube. Literally everybody else has watched it. It's like, should we skip it and then do what? You know? Like, it's just annoying how, like, sometimes whenever there's like something popular, people will be like, oh my God, why are we watching this? And it's like, because literally everybody's watching it.
no matter what
Like-
phase, no matter what stage I'm at in my life, I'm never too above or never too good to want to learn something new and to not, I never want to stop evolving. I never want to stop growing.
That's
You
some
know, I
dumbass
don't-
reasoning,
I'm
to
not
be
that type
honest.
that thinks I
Well,
know
it's like,
everything.
it's a hot
But I'm
topic.
also
It
not
like,
one of those people.
oh my God, like the way that I have to justify wanting to watch a video to you people is so
Dumba Jalal
annoying.
resubscribed for 72 months.
I'm watching the Hassan version because it's cut down to 36 minutes. The initial interview is 58 minutes. I'm watching it because literally everyone's watching it, and it brings up a lot of, you know, interesting things to talk about, like nepotism or, you know, privilege or, you know, like mental health with Kanye, etc. Like, is it really that hard to understand? Like,
oh my God, I wish I wasn't famous. Being a celebrity is so hard. Obviously, more money, more problems, like all of that. Yes. You know, and my mom lives with that guilt a lot.
Chad is on one tonight. They're just annoying.
Like, encouraged everyone.
No, this is exactly this. I try to be an educational stream
in our lives, and I'm like, Mom, this is what our journey is. This is like for us to elevate to the next level. Like, we have to go through these things in life in order to be able to grow and evolve and get to the next level.
Yo, I can't do it. I don't. Oh my God, this is literally like watching.
I'm working on a collaboration
podcaster
for like
this is
weekly
the same like
kind
MLM
of
marketing,
news,
you know, multi-level marketing schemer,
entertainment,
you know, entrepreneur Andy's, but for ladies,
show.
dude, it's wild.
Like, this is what our
time.
What is she gonna evolve into? Like, just a
so I'm like,
lizard?
I need to
like,
start getting better
what do you
about
evolve
keeping
into
up with
after
the
being
news
the
and
Kardashians?
gossip.
Like, what is the next step in that evolution, dog? I don't even know.
I think like you could, I feel like as an influencer, it's kind of like important to have a opinion.
Can you go to the supermarket? You can't go
you
to
know,
the supermarket.
I don't know. Like,
can you go anywhere?
Bro, this is literally like when
am I going to LA the 18th?
And the struggles that I have to go through. Oh man, life is so difficult for me because I'm literally so famous and so rich, dude. It's crazy. Okay.
Anywhere? Do you ever miss any normal life activities?
Absolutely.
Like what?
I mean, I really missed going to like CVS and stuff. Like, that was my like.
I saw you go to CVS with David Letterman.
Yes.
That was the first time in how long?
In a long time. And but I'm also like.
I went to CVS today. It was really not that
great. Oh my
God.
I will.
Yeah, what the
right?
Bro,
it's
being
like,
tall sometimes
you can have CVS. I'll trade you,
it's literally
girl.
what I joke about when I'm like, oh, you guys don't understand. Being 6'4", it's so hard. You know, I can't fit into stuff, and like society hasn't made stuff for me specifically. Like, it's a joke.
I just love going up the aisles.
It was okay.
Target, Walmart, like all those. A grocery store.
Couldn't you do like, I know Beyonce does. Beyonce has said she's put disguise on to go bicycle on a bike in Central Park. Have you ever tried? No.
I mean, I think it's like, because then you need security, because you need that, you know, it's like, it's fine.
You're okay.
I'm fine. You know?
You can have a CVS
totally
in the back of the office.
I'm fine.
What are you most proud of about yourself?
I think there's honor to being able to defend Kim Kardashian. It's like kind of wild because she makes it so hard. Like, every time she opens her mouth, it's like, how are you defending this? It's so crazy. Like, how can you? I want to know like what happens inside of your brain to be like, yo, Kim Kardashian is like a defendable person.
Yourself. I mean, I'm sure you're proud of your kids, but I mean about you, like
it's almost the same as like Elon,
and what you've become and what you've built.
I'm most proud that I've gotten to a place in my life where it's not all about me. And a lot of my life has been all about me. And I,
how so?
Just in helping other people and dedicating a lot of my time and energy to help.
Why does he act like she's a war criminal?
Just in
she is a billionaire
and learning a lot.
So it's like
in
my eyes,
actually going back to school.
All billionaires are war criminals, basically.
So the challenge of like going back and having to study. I mean, I do like 20 hours a week plus. You know,
Stop, dude. That's crazy. Why is she saying this stuff? Does she not have like a PR team that is constantly like?
She just said she studies 20 hours a week.
A psycho. Like, what? How are you saying this right now? I'm in the other room. I'm in her ear going, oh no, don't say that. Don't say that. Plenty of people do that. Then they also work for a living. Don't say that, please. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, so many people do that. And also on top of that, have to work for a living. Like, have to work for their textbooks that are.
I don't know. Maybe she was saying it like, you know, because she's saying that she works a lot or whatever. But I feel like Kim Kardashian gets called stupid so much. Maybe she wanted to say it to say that she's not stupid. I don't know.
Have to work for the room and board. Like, please. That is not relatable at all. Please don't do that. Please. Everything she says is like the opposite of relatable.
Every single day, I take 1 day a week off. And, you know, I have like about a year and a half.
What are you working on now? Like, what are the cases? Because you're doing, as you're studying and getting your...
So I work on cases at the same time.
Yeah.
I will be working on, the Julius Jones case in Oklahoma. He was granted a stay of execution, but he still is now in prison, life without parole. So that'll be something that we'll work on until we get him out and continue to fight for him.
Okay, this is good, I think.
Working on C. Murder's case.
Who wants her on their case? No. As a celebrity with an awesome amount of power and privilege and fame and a legion of loyal dick riders, okay? One of the most incredible things, one of the most awesome things you can do is literally work at the behest of the most marginalized people in society. In America, it's prisoners, okay? Straight up. It is an admirable quality of Kim Kardashian. I don't even give a fuck if she's personally doing it for like clout or fame, as an atonement for all the things that she's done, like exploiting black culture or whatever. I don't care what her purpose is, or maybe she's doing it out of the kindness of her heart. Ultimately, nobody gives a fuck about prisoners in this country, okay? Prisoners' rights is not even in the conversation, okay? So for her to unironically humanize those who have done things that are wrong or those who have been fucked over by the criminal justice system, regardless of whether they're innocent or not, is actually a good thing. And I will always defend her for that.
A long time you've been on that case, right? Yeah. What do you do exactly? Like, is it...
I'm like, maybe his son should do that. He could use his platform. Oh, the Nepo baby debate.
Anonymously tipped $2. This might be a dumb question, but what is a Nepo baby? I keep hearing it everywhere.
There's like a lot of talk about Nepo babies in Hollywood right now because I feel like, I don't know, it's like we're getting to maybe like the 4th or 5th generation of Hollywood or some shit. I don't know, maybe even longer. But, you know, it's like a lot of celebrities that we had like during my time of growing up whenever I was younger in the 90s, you know, had famous parents. And, you know, like their parents may have had famous parents or whatever. But I feel like now we're just starting to see that so much in Hollywood where, you know, like a lot of these celebrity children, you know, get doors open for them that most people don't. And I feel like you're just seeing like a lot of that in Hollywood right now. And that's why it's being talked about so much. And then a lot of them, the Nepo babies, are getting like a lot of criticism right now. And some of them are like, it's like they just are so entitled and ignorant about it. Like Lily Depp, Johnny Depp's daughter, has been one of the most kind of attacked for it. And I feel like it's just because what she says is just so out of touch. But Maud Apatow, she was in Euphoria, and she is Judd Apatow's daughter and Leslie Mann's daughter. She had, Maud.
Maud?
Yeah, she had a good response to it where she just like acknowledged, you know, that she did have, you know, opportunities that a lot of other people didn't have. And she just said that she acknowledged that and she feels really lucky. And people haven't really came at her because it's like she had a good response to it. A lot of these Nepo babies are just taking way too much offense to it and acting like they got to where they are because they're so talented. And it's like, nobody's saying that you're not talented, you know, but there's plenty of people who are talented, maybe even more talented, that will never get to where you are, right? Like, it's just like the complete way they don't acknowledge it. But yeah, that's like the whole like Nepo baby thing.
What are you trying to do?
Well, we're trying to get him out, but everything is every situation is different, and I do everything privately first. That's my strategy. So if I have to get to the
Christmas
governor
gift I
and the
sent you? I
attorneys,
sent you the
I will work
$4.90 I was
privately
gifted.
until-
No, I didn't.
it doesn't work anymore.
Always send
And we
another.
really
Send
have to get
another.
loud. And even when I get
Mhm.
loud and I mention people, a lot of the time.
Another point that she should make here is like, it shouldn't be left up to me, a profoundly famous and wealthy person. Like, it just exposes how big of a flaw our criminal justice system has, how big of a flaw our system in general has, when you have to have people like Kim fucking Kardashian go talk to governors in private.
Times we have communicated first before. So I do like to communicate.
Kim has
with
done a lot of work with
whatever,
getting
whoever's in power to help make these decisions. And
people
it's
off of death
lengthy.
row,
Kim K
people who
publicly
are
endorsed
about
Rick
to be
Caruso, so forgive me
executed.
if I'm a bit skeptical of her intentions and actions. Yeah, I mean, cringe, out of touch, billionaire piece of shit. Make no mistake. You're right though. You're absolutely correct. Talking about it is still good though.
Processes. This is something I didn't know at the beginning and thought that everyone just got out when you make the call. And with Alice, I was really naive to how this all worked. But it's a lot of work that goes
Hassan
behind it,
and
and a lot of the
Baby?
paperwork and the
I
drafts
don't
that
really
have to be
think
written.
so.
There's so many other cases that I'm working on.
Why are you doing
Like,
this? I wondered if it had to do with your dad.
he has some like
think it's-
uncle
I
or
think he
some
would, like,
shit who was
love
on
it, and
some
he would
show.
be
What show?
so
The Young
happy,
Turks or
so happy
something.
for me.
But do you think that that's the
But-
motivation for you?
I mean, him and I talked about
Is
it.
what it
actually.
is.
We talked about me going to law school, and he was like, he actually was
Yeah,
like, "Listen,
so I
don't
guess
think
that
being
would
an attorney
count
is gonna
because
be
he
your
got
thing."
like like
And,
opportunities
And we talked about
on
it,
past shows and shit. I guess
It's
maybe.
kind of like, it's just more of like a personal challenge. I hated how I felt when I went into the White House for the first time, and I didn't know half of
I
anything
need
that
a
they were
baby.
saying.
I need somebody
Like
to
all of
hand
the
over
like
all my
clemency
nepo to.
talk and all of the
What?
like
I need a
attorney
baby so
lingo
I
and
can give
everything
them all
that they
my
were
nepo
talking
when I
about.
die.
I literally was sitting there like texting my attorney that was next to me. Like I was to the point where I didn't even know like all of the abbreviations in the White House. So they were like, okay, this person at the DOJ and and I was like, what is the DOJ? And my
Oh my God. Oh my God. No, bro. This is like, isn't this after she went to law school, right? She's
During,
Stop.
kind
This is
of.
insane. What is she doing? I'm in the room as her PR person going,
Kim was
"Stop
finally
talking!"
able to pass
She
her
said,
baby
"What is
bar
the
exam,
DOJ?"
and I feel
Bro,
like
you
she
got to have
doesn't
a little
really
bit of
take in
self-awareness.
any
I
of
don't
the
get it.
information. I
get it.
feel like
don't
she
get it.
very
How?
much just
Like,
memorized
how much
it.
wealth and
From what I
fame-
remember of
how
watching
much
her
wealth
do
and
it during the
fame
show.
do you have
That's how tests
where you
work in college.
unironically
It
get to
is.
that point where you're just like, I'm gonna
How
say
much
this?
can you remember?
my attorney was like, come on, department at the DOJ and and I was like, what is the DOJ? And my attorney was like, come on, Department of Justice. And like she kept texting me all this stuff, but I was never too embarrassed.
Bro, just hide it. Just hide that. You gotta hide that. Just being honest, Sweaty, stop trying to hold an Armenian queen down. No. Just don't say that. Don't say that. It's crazy because like she thinks that makes her more relatable. All of her fans don't either, and they love that. Wait, really? You think people aren't? Wait, really? Maybe. I think it's.
I don't know
because
what
she's so
Hassan's
out of touch
talking
that she
about.
just like says that and thinks, you know, people are not going to go, oh, holy. It's kind of just like reinforces the point that it kind of reinforces the point that like this is unearned praise that you're getting. Maybe I'm wrong.
To ask. And I think that sometimes like you go into something and you like, I should know all this stuff.
Yeah.
And so I just dove into it. And then they kept on inviting me back, like to full clemency meetings of how to make the clemency process easier. And I remember having this big meeting in the Roosevelt room and I just was, I had to bring my attorneys with me and I wanted to be able to be there on my own. And I felt
But
like
her not
every time I
knowing
helped
what the
someone,
DOJ is
I would
as a
always be
lawyer
like,
is
okay,
pathetic.
well, talking to the team, well, okay, what can we do? What can you do? I'll just like supervise, but like, what can you do? Because you're the attorney that can get them out.
Yeah.
And I just feel like I can get more people out if I knew it and I can do it myself. I do
Are
all
there
the work.
people who
Not just a small
unironically
thing,
stand Kim K?
celebrities,
Show
people with that
yourselves.
access or privilege.
See, like I
decide
said,
they
like
wanna
I
give
watch
back in
all
some
of the
type of way. So they
Kardashians. I
write
wouldn't
a
say I
check, or
stand
they-
Kim K though.
They donated
Like I
little
like
bit
to
of
watch her
time, or they
content
support a
because I think
cause.
it's goofy.
This amount
I
of
don't know,
effort
like
that
I
you are
find
putting
her,
in.
you know, ironically funny. Like some of the
For
shit
3
she
hours a day.
says, like.
You know,
And
I do
like
tests. I
those
had some midterms
Kardashian
last
fights,
week,
like those
writing essays
Kardashian
I'm
fights
doing.
with
And then what's the
Kim
end
and
goal?
fucking
Do you have vision for it? Like, do you know what,
Courtney.
like,
are
I hope
so
that I can open up
fucking
a firm
funny.
that hires formerly
And then the
incarcerated
Roblox sex tape thing,
know
that
the
was
law
so
so
fucking
well.
funny.
A lot of the people
Like some
inside
of
that
the
have had to
shit
fight
is
for
just
their
so
lives
fucking
with no
funny on the
attorney, no
show. It's
access
like,
to attorneys,
I mean,
no
I've
good
been
at-
saying
sometimes
though, like
not good
I'm
attorneys,
over
so I
buying
really
celebrity products. Like I'm not gonna fucking buy any of Kim Kardashian's dumb shit, you know, like
hire some really smart people that just work on getting
like I like to watch
Actually,
her
a nice
content
thing.
though, because
Hopefully she
like I
follows
said,
through on
I
that.
think that
she's not wrong
she's
about what she's
ironically
saying.
funny.
I feel like every time I watch her talk about this shit, I'm like, bro, how can you like want to do something that I would otherwise praise so much?
Oh,
It's almost
yeah,
exactly
the way
like
that
Elon
they
Musk.
like had
Holy
Kanye
shit. Where it's
gift
like
her
Elon
the
Musk
sex
is supposed to be
tapes
someone
as
that
like
I
some
highlight
sort
as
of,
like
was it a
beacon,
Christmas gift or
okay,
a
of,
birthday
like, how
gift
rich
or
people
some
should
dumb
be,
shit?
given
He
the
was like, I
sectors
got
that
the
he operates
tapes, and they had
in.
him in
Yet
like a case,
he is
and
so
she was
bad.
like,
He's
she
just, like,
started
so awful.
crying.
All across
Like
the board.
that show,
This
it's
is like a
funny.
huge reason why I also don't cancel people.
Have you always like
Everyone
disliked
cancels
Elon? Yes, I've always disliked
everybody, but everyone cancels these people that like make a bad choice, a horrible choice, a really crazy choice sometimes. But then
I agree with you. I think
decades
there's
later-
room for redemption for I think anybody there's like I believe in redemption.
Absolutely. Like absolutely. And yeah, I mean I hope that this is, you know, what I just like I do see like one day just being an attorney and like giving up a little Kim K, you know? I do see that.
Like, I don't know. Watching, like I said, I like to watch the Kardashians. It's one of my guilty pleasures. I've watched every season of the Kardashians and the new ones. And I've watched all the spin-offs, you know, like Kim and Kourtney, and was it the Hamptons, and then they did Miami. Like I've watched all of the spin-offs. I even watched the Kylie spin-off, which Kylie's the worst. Kylie and Kendall are both extremely boring, and lazy. But honestly, I would have to say the best spin-off from the Kardashians probably had to be oh my God, we'll have to watch it on stream sometime. I have it on one of my, but like, God, I'll have to have the mods on high alert because, people will be being fucking weird, but the I Am Kate, whenever Caitlyn Jenner has their own spinoff and they go on, like, I think it's not even that many episodes because it, I think, ended earlier, got canceled or something, but Caitlyn Jenner goes on tour or some shit with like all these other LGBTQ folk. And they're like on some sort of tour bus. I can't remember exactly what they're doing, but it's the show where Caitlyn Jenner has the quote where she says that it was harder to come out as a Republican than it was as a trans woman. Oh, it was 2 seasons? Oh my God. That show, I'm like, I want to revisit that show because it just looks so fucking funny. Like, if I remember right, I mean, like, I'm sure there's some problematic parts. And it's like, we hate Caitlyn Jenner because she's Caitlyn Jenner. We don't hate Caitlyn Jenner because she's trans. But, you know, the transphobes will be in here being fucking weird and shit, so we'll have to ban them out. But, the season of the Kardashians where Caitlyn transitions too, like, oh my God, that was like, I feel like there will never be a moment in reality TV history quite like that season. Like, that was just like, that season had me crying. It had me laughing. Like, oh my God, that was just like, oh my God. I don't know. That was just such a season. I was pissing and shitting. Oh, and then I mean, like, Chloe and Lamar. Like, oh my, there's just some, you know, people can talk shit on the Kardashians all they want. I don't care. Like I said, I don't stan the Kardashians, but do not talk shit on me for watching the Kardashians. Like, fuck you. Go watch your sports ball. You know, like, it's like, leave me alone.
That's amazing. I don't know if you could pull it off because you love this. You love this.
I know.
I'm not a Kim stan.
How much does
The
like,
last
in
few
real life- so
episodes of this last season with the Maryland dress, it was kind of boring. But I feel like season 1 with the Roblox sex tape scandal was like such a funny start.
BBLBADDY gifted a tier 1 sub
BBL
to
Baddie,
Cecily.
thank you.
They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
That's not a good thing, though. That's a bad thing, right? Like, she's not using that as, like, a good example, right? Like, that's definitely not a good thing, right?
Hair was the same color blonde. They had the same. They wear the same.
See, I kind of dyed my hair blonde because I was like, okay, I want to
switch it up.
I want to switch it up.
Okay, but then when you switch it up, there is a whole.
Some of the
fashion
was. Thank you for the
movement
10
of
gifted
people that
subs.
kinda come. Do you love that? Like, is that a thing for you? Like, do you still have that?
I don't really think about it.
You don't?
No. I
Really?
just like do what I like, and when I feel like a change, and when I feel like, you know, I don't really think about that. I just do like what I want to do and the makeup that I like, and I'm not thinking of like, oh, I have to start a trend.
I just wonder, in real life, how much clothing means to you. I mean, like material things, because that is a criticism.
What's interesting is like it used to mean so much to me.
She doesn't care about material. See, this is like what cracks me up about Kim. Like, Hassan's gonna pause her a bunch. I should have just watched the longer version, but I know you guys would have stressed me out because it'd be like, oh, this is boring. But it's so, like, the shit, like, Hassan will get, like, mad at it. To me, I just think it's funny.
Completely how I value.
She doesn't care about material objects at all.
The things that I had. The
Kim's a minimalist.
I had to have, like,
she does minimalist design. She only likes beige.
And after I was robbed of all of it in Paris, I didn't know I was needing that lesson, but that lesson was so well received.
Isn't it crazy how the universe will give you exactly what you need, even if
So
you don't
true.
understand it in the moment?
Totally.
So true.
Even if it,
I believe that.
like,
Kim
shapes
needed
you
to be
your
robbed in
core.
that moment.
Like, my bags, my stuff, even the memories of it. Like, I know I have that memory, so I don't really need that object. I have objects. I have it all. And now that, like, when all my jewelry and stuff was taken from me, like, I just truly don't care about stuff like that. Like, I want what feels good. I want, if it's a memory, I'll hold on to that. But if it was taken again,
I literally don't believe that. There's no way someone believes that, right? She's ignorant as hell, but at least she doesn't seem like maliciously like an asshole like Elon. Yeah, she's just like annoying. That's her biggest failure here, I think. She's like annoyingly privileged. Wasn't she crying?
But it's like, okay, like people will say like Kim's annoying, but it's like, you know, it's like they say men can laugh, but women can only chuckle. It's like, sure, I guess Kim you could consider annoying, but okay, like who are the other, like, you know, big prominent celebrities that we would compare her to? Like, I don't know, like Elon Musk, Kanye West, like who are other like celebrities that are super in the spotlight right now? These damn dogs. And I'm just like, but like, I'm just like, whenever you compare how annoying Kim Kardashian is to, you know, like any of like the, I don't know, celebrities that get like as much coverage or media attention as what she does, it's like Elon and Kanye are so much more fucking annoying.
In Bora Bora because she lost her earring. Oh my god, y'all know.
I'm just saying, like, it's not like for how much people are like I'm not saying Kim's not annoying, but for how much people like will talk about how annoying Kim is, it's like at least she's not on Twitter like tweeting all of this fucking dumb 9gag memes and talking about how much smarter she is than everyone. Like, sure, like she's made like a few like bad comments, but then whenever you look at like some of the shit some of these other people have said, it's just like, wow, maybe we do hold women more accountable than men as a society.
I know everything.
I'm just saying.
I don't know everything about Kim Kardashian. Why? There's so many motherfuckers that chirped in the chat. So many of you are chiming in right now in the chat like, oh, this is, remember that time when she lost her earring? Like, why do you know that?
Like, it's when, like, whenever I think of, like,
when you forget
annoying, it's like Kim doesn't really come to mind for me.
Which one is that?
You know?
That's the real insanity.
Like, I would say, like, Elon comes to mind.
Think about
or, like,
that,
Kanye
dude.
comes to mind. Or, like, Andrew Tate comes to mind. You know what I mean?
Things are now just for fun for me. But the lesson of having it all taken from me really made me understand that, like, all of this stuff doesn't matter. And all of this stuff can be taken from you. It doesn't go with you.
Brad Pitt is more annoying than Kim Kardashian. Probably.
And, like, there's fires in Calabasas. And sometimes, you know, we have to pack up our whole house. The first year, go to my shoe and bag closet.
She's about to say some insane shit. Yo, people die in those fires, man. People die in those fires. Please. You and Kanye West personally hired private firefighters to save.
Get back to
letters and all
Kim.
that kind of stuff. Like, I already got rid of that stuff. But as far as stuff in the house, go for it. Now, if there's a fire,
I did hear that Andrew Tate got arrested.
Like, I wouldn't even waste the time. Like,
it doesn't hold the same weight for you, right? But
None
you
of
still
it.
love it. You still love pretty things. And
totally.
Yeah.
But it's like not looking the way that people want me to. Wasn't there.
Think about any of that.
Okay, I'm kind of getting bored of this interview, though.
That's what it is. But what she's saying here is actually not bad. She's literally saying, like, I care more.
Anonymous tipped $10. Casey, did you see the creator of the Libs of TikTok on Tucker Carlson?
Yes, I had that video in here.
First up, Kim Kardashian. You're revealing your identity right now. Why are you doing that, and why haven't you before?
So the reality is that I think most Twitter accounts are anonymous to start with, unless you're a public official or, you know, a figure.
Unless you have the verification there.
Well, not anymore.
Yeah,
Elon changed
right.
that. But until Elon changed that, you know, most Twitter accounts
I haven't followed the Libs of TikTok
as did mine.
shit that much. I just know that it's a TikTok account that kind of like
growing,
just constantly spreads this
the hatred,
harmful rhetoric
that the left
about,
has
you know,
and their violent nature.
I want to say like gay people like grooming children and shit like that.
And getting more effective.
Isn't that one of the TikTok accounts that'll just spread all sorts of misinformation about that?
I was doxxed. My name was shared. My location was shared. My photo was never shared, though I've never done any in-person events.
They blatantly lie about mostly trans stuff. Yeah, okay.
I feel like over the past few months, I've done so much. I've helped educate people. I know that I have helped create legislation to tackle some of these issues. And I think I've done all I can, and I am ready for the next step. I get people asking me, I have mom groups asking me all the time, can you come help us? I get invitations, you know, to help people understand how to.
She takes the most extreme
and how to fight
TikToks
it,
and weaponizes it against the whole LGBT community.
Like I was restrained from.
We should spread misinformation about her. You know what I mean? Like, that's what the right always does. They just spread misinformation, just make a few bad photoshops and say that she was like. I don't know. I'm just saying.
From doing all those things, and I'm ready to do that. I think that I'll be a lot more effective when I'm not so anonymous anymore.
Say that she's a Joe Brandon supporter. Photoshop her like with Joe Brandon, making backroom deals.
You know, hopefully there will be more, but I want to do all I can and help people to fight this agenda.
And I'm glad that you are. I think it's an act of bravery.
Photoshop her at Pride. Yeah, Photoshop her at Pride.
For 16 months. Casey spins Nick Dom dance. Casey spins.
Sylvian, thank you.
What you've done essentially is bring to further light, to publicize what they're already saying in public. That's your crime.
Yeah, exactly. They don't want it to be shown though to certain audiences. They, you know, they want their content out there, but they don't want us to see it. So it doesn't really add up.
No, it doesn't add up. And they have no valid complaint against you.
Right.
You haven't violated anyone's privacy. You're posting what they put on TikTok.
They're allowed to post it, but we're just not allowed to notice. The crime is noticing what they're doing.
Yes.
I'm sure a
That's
lot
always
of
the
the
crime.
people, like I assume a lot of the shit that she reposts is probably like people who aren't even really liberals or whatever, and they're just like making fun of it. And she probably posts it knowing that in bad faith, right?
So I think you've done an amazing thing, and unlike so many other people in journalism, and I am going to, whether you like it or not, describe you as being in journalism, because I think you are. In the
I think I am too.
You've had an effect, a real effect.
Like, I feel like to a certain degree, the left will do the same thing with people on the right, only they don't have to fake it. You know, like how like a lot of like left leaning like interviewers will just go to like these Trump rallies and interview all these fucking crazy ass people saying dumb shit. But like I said, like it's not like they're lying about it or like bad faith about it. It really truly is just most of their base.
By bringing this to light, how did you wind up? I mean, to the extent you're comfortable sharing it, like how did you wind up doing this? I assume you went to Columbia Journalism School to become a journalist.
I went to Harvard and Yale.
Oh my God, I had a good break lunch crisis. I'm back at it.
Institutions were all poisoned.
I posted a TikTok OC today. It was one of my first TikTok OCs, and it's already at 500 views.
Being published on TikTok, and I was just like, this is crazy.
Wait, like, but what, at this point, you're not in a related field, like you weren't.
No.
You're not doing anything related to public policy or journalism.
Nothing related to politics, journalism, no. Media.
Were you
nothing.
very political?
No.
Really?
I was not, yeah.
Because COVID was like the other day. This was just a couple of years ago.
Yeah, this was 2 years ago. Well, my account started 2 years ago, yeah.
That's just incredible that you can have this effect this quickly. So you're not a super political person. You're not watching people's speeches on C-SPAN.
No.
No. You're just a normal person stuck inside.
Exactly. And then COVID happened. And I think that COVID, for me, and I think for a lot of people, it really woke people up. And it was like an awakening. Either you can stay like sleeping, you know, not really interested in what's going on in our government, or you can choose to get involved. And I think COVID really drew a lot of people in just because of all of the insanity that
there's just
was
something
going
really
on and
like
that was
there's
being imposed
something
on us.
about her
Our
that
rights
just
were being
looks like
violated.
she's like
and I was like, and that was really a turning
there's
point
something
for me,
about her that just looks like she's
to
like
get
kind of
involved
holding in a
and to be
fart
interested.
or
And
something.
then,
I feel
COVID also is when TikTok started becoming big,
you know,
because everyone was stuck at home looking for entertainment, and then they stumbled on TikTok, and we started seeing all those videos of nurses, you know, dancing in hospitals during the pandemic, and I was like, you know, TikTok was getting really big, and I was like, oh, you know, let me see what this TikTok thing is all about. And then I stumbled upon this whole platform with all of the stuff, you know, everyone I'm sure has seen some of the videos. It's just, there's so much more. And I was like,
do people really watch
need to disseminate
this shit?
Like it's just so bizarre and dangerous.
She
And
looks
I was
like a
I just need
Christian woman.
as many people to see this as possible.
Doesn't she?
In large part, not exclusively, but there was a lot of adults bragging about sexualizing children.
Yes, a lot. Specifically teachers. There are also just parents, activists, doctors. That is the most scary part about it, and that's what my account focuses on a lot now.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, what an interesting conversation. I hope her stepping out inspires others to do the same, step out and speak the truth.
She's
you
so
can stream
brave.
Tucker's full conversation with Chaya Raichik right now on Fox Nation.
Subscribe to the
God, that's so
Thank you.
brave
This
of
morning,
her.
the chaos surrounding Southwest Airlines cancellations continues. Now the airline is struggling to recover.
Bags are lost. Frustrated passengers
Not
are
the
stranded.
bags.
KTLA's Alina Abovian is live at LAX.
So what's going
Alina,
on
you've been showing
with
us that
this?
luggage all morning. How's it going?
Like, people are still stranded.
Hi, ladies. Good morning. You know, I showed you all the unclaimed bags in the last hour, but for this hour, I want to show you the departure section here at LAX for Southwest Airlines. You can see it's pretty much a ghost town. Almost no one is flying out this morning, and this really speaks to the severity of the situation and the lack of operation for Southwest Airlines right now. Over the last few days, Southwest has been slashing flights in a major way. As you can see, this is a way for them to cope with this catastrophic system failure. The airline will be flying only 1/3 of scheduled flights. 2,300 flights out the country will be canceled today alone. U.S. Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg telling CNN yesterday this is an absolute mess. The airline is in the middle of a meltdown. It's having a hard time locating crew members, let alone customers, let alone luggage.
We're going to be watching closely to see this airline follow through on its commitment to make things
kind
right.
of like, I'm going to look into the Andrew Tate stuff soon, but I feel like, you know, just giving more time for there to be more reports and stuff on it isn't bad, you know, because it did just happen.
The Transportation Department will be investigating this mess, whether this could have been avoided, and if customers are getting the proper refunds, cash refunds, not just vouchers. The head of Southwest posted a video online apologizing profusely to customers, asking everyone to submit travel expenses on their website, adding the airline is extending its flexibility for self-service travel changes through January 2nd. Essentially, if you have travel booked through Southwest between now and January 2nd, you shouldn't have to call or stand in line. Just go over to the Southwest website. Now, since December 22nd, Southwest has canceled almost 13,000 flights, well over 50% of its service, according to FlightAware. The storm over the weekend was the tipping point, exposing the airline's software and scheduling vulnerabilities. The airline is hoping to get back on track for the most part by next week. In the meantime, people flying out with Southwest this morning are just crossing their fingers.
I don't know what to think, actually. You know, weather is obviously a factor and there's nothing they can do about that. I haven't read much into it, but luckily we're going to Hawaii, so we haven't been affected. I think our airline just goes back and forth, so we're good.
So you're not nervous about your bags or anything not making it?
No, we're on one direct flight, so hopefully the bags will be on there with us.
And you can see the flight status board right here behind us. You can see all the red, you can see all the orange showing the cancellations and delays this morning here at LAX.
Well, tonight, hundreds of bats are back in the wild after being stunned by Houston's Arctic blast.
The creatures were released earlier today at Waugh Bridge after some much-needed R&R. Fox 26 photographer Raymond Ramirez shows us the moments their wings started flapping again.
You guys see
Give
them?
Cassie
They're
VIP.
getting ready. My name is Mary Warwick. I'm the Wildlife Director for the Houston Humane Society TWRC Wildlife Center. Hi, Houston. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for loving our Houston
I do
bats.
have a spot, and it is
and tonight
because
we're releasing our bats that were found at the Waugh Bridge. Come on, guys, you hear it? During the cold snap, and we hope to release them all back to their habitat tonight.
it is true that Kaceytron lost their VIP because they were
Okay,
banned.
about 8 species of native bats in this area, and so they are just one.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. I'm excited to see
Oh,
it.
yeah, the bats.
We're just here to see some bats, honestly.
Oh.
We're very excited about being, just
Bat
around
fan.
so many creatures.
They are Mexican free-tail bats. They eat mosquitoes at the lower level. When they
I was
first come out
banned
at
too.
night,
Where's
and
my
then they go up
VIP? I don't
about
remember you
3,000
having
feet and eat
VIP.
moths that affect crops. We are in their environment. We are in their habitat, and we owe it to them to take care of them. If this story has touched you in any way, please go on our website at twrcwildlifecenter.org and donate.
It's just wonderful. These people come out and help and use their expertise.
The death toll is rising from the brutal so-called storm of the century. We've been talking about this now all week long.
I didn't realize the storm was so bad.
32 of those victims in western New York.
And that number is expected to grow. Buffalo.
I didn't realize it got so bad in New York. How bad did it get in New York?
Endured blizzard conditions for 40 hours straight. The city is using SWAT team equipment to lift and remove stranded cars. State and military police are vigorously enforcing a drought driving ban.
And Southwest Airlines attempting to recover from a meltdown and chaos after an unprecedented number of flights were canceled. We have team coverage with ABC's Mona Kozar-Abdi in Buffalo and senior meteorologist Rob Marciano timing out the New Year's Eve forecast, which includes warmer
a lot of
temperatures
people died in their
the east
cars.
and
That's
storms in the
wild.
west.
And we're going to start with Mona. Mona, have emergency response teams yet found any more people stranded in cars or anywhere else?
Someone died in her car because a blizzard got her stuck and covered her muffler. I think I saw that.
At least at 32, and that number, as you mentioned again, is expected to grow. And that's because the mayor says they are in the recovery phase, which means they are conducting welfare checks, they are restoring power, and they are digging cars out of snows. And so that is why the number is expected to grow. Meanwhile,
has New York had a good response to it?
100 military police officers so that they can enforce the driving ban.
I mean, I don't know what all they could do, but have they been criticized for their response?
Paired up ambulances with tactical vehicles so that they're able to navigate these snow-filled roads. I will say that this area is starting to get more manageable. We're seeing main roads clear up. Western New Yorkers, they pride themselves on being able to handle heavy snowfall. But as Buffalo native and New York Governor Kathy Hochul said, this was the blizzard of the century, Janae and Gio.
Yeah, it really was, Mona. And you spoke to Buffalo's mayor late last night, who had a very personal story of his own, didn't he? What's next for New York's second largest city as they dig out from this historic storm?
Well, you're right, Gio. The mayor told me that a member of his own family that has a health condition almost died due to the storm, so it hit really close to home for him. He was also without power for 24 hours, so he was one of the people he felt what a lot of people
they
were
had
dealing
a temporary
with. But then he said
ban on
there were people that were
driving.
dealing with no power for at least 48 hours. As for what is next, the driving ban is still in place because they want to get those non-essential vehicles off the road.
Historic
Right now,
weather
they have
events
about
are getting
400
kind of
pieces
scary.
of snow removing equipment out on the road, so driving ban is in full effect. He's hoping, though, to remove it later today. And also, we're starting to see grocery stores open back up. We're starting to see pharmacies open back up. As I mentioned earlier, the main
I get
roads
like
are clear.
paranoid
The
about
side streets
flooding
still need to be plowed, and so that process
around
will
here in
continue.
tornadoes.
But there is now a new concern as temperatures are expected to hit the 50s in coming days. All of this snow that has fell, more than 50 inches here in Buffalo, is expected to melt, and that could cause a concern for flooding, guys.
And already such an incredible human toll that this has taken on the people who live there. Mona, thank you for being with us. But there is a little bit of a silver lining, as Mona just mentioned. Temperatures in Buffalo will be warming up over the next few days, but states in the West are under new storm alerts heading into the new year. And our senior meteorologist, Rob Marciano, is timing it all out for us. Hey, Rob.
Hi, good afternoon, Janae. Yeah, some warmer air coming
Yeah,
into the Pacific.
I get paranoid about there being an earthquake when I go to California.
Some of that snow. We'll get to that in a second, but this is a serious storm that's already impacted the Pacific Northwest. Look at some of this video coming out of Seattle. They had big-time rain and king tide flooding, a bit of a storm surge.
That water
coming
looks
in there,
nasty
and
as
people
hell,
having to help each
too.
other out of flood zones there in Portland, Oregon. Winds over 50 miles an hour near downtown.
Like,
toppling
God,
some trees
flood
up in the
water
mountains,
is
over
so
100-mile-an-hour
nasty.
winds there. So very powerful into Northern California as well.
I hope I never
Looking
have
at,
to deal with flood
some flooding
water.
there. All right, as far as where this first batch of this atmospheric river is, it's dipped all the way down into the Baja of California and into the mountains. Look at all these alerts, weather advisories up. The
I'm channeling that for you too, Leyland. No floods this
I think through the
summer.
weekend, because
No floods this spring, no floods this winter, no floods this
That one
fall.
could be the strongest one with heavy rain, wind, and heavy mountain snow. 3 to 5 inches of
Have I
rainfall.
talked about
That
Andrew
could cause
Tate
some
yet?
flooding in
No,
spots
I'm
in
going to
Seattle,
though.
all the way
I
down to
figured
San
I would
Francisco,
just like give it
and up
more
to 5
time
feet of snow in the
to
Sierras
see if
and
there's
in the
any
Inner
other
Mountain
like
West.
breaking
They'll help
reports
build
of
some
it. If
snowpack,
anybody
but
has any like
hardy, avalanche problem
information
could be an issue there.
regarding
And look at the warm up and the rain. This is New Year's Eve. Times Square looks to be wet, although mild. 47 degrees in Buffalo. That's rainfall. And temperatures that are 10 to 15 degrees above average. And we will see a lot of melting with that. Hopefully it's just nuisance flooding, but any sort of storm drains that are clogged up, we will see some flooding.
If anybody has any links about Andrew Tate, though,
silver lining, yes, but
I'm
gonna be a
like,
bit of a
post
mess
them
as
in the
well.
Discord.
Gearing up for another busy week in the
Post
weather
them in the.
department. Rob,
I'm like,
thank
where
you so much.
even
Rob
post
Marciano,
them?
Mona
Post them
Kozar-Abdi,
in.
Thank you both for being with us.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for checking out our YouTube channel. Lots
Like
of
news
great
or
stuff here.
something.
So go on, click the subscribe button right over here. to get more of awesome videos and content from GMA every day.
Yeah, I'll start saving up
anytime.
links.
Thank
Yeah,
you
just
for
link them
watching,
in the
and
chat
we'll
and
see
I'll
you in the
start
morning
saving
on
up some
GMA.
links on it.
This is what
If
the
you guys find
freezing spring
anything.
did at Crystal Beach.
Oh wow, where is this? This is parts of New York State. Ooh, what the fuck?
Those large lumps of snow are vehicles. This house is just buried.
Controversial.
Oh my god, Nightcrawler, where did you get that? Is that linked in that Andrew Tate report?
Controversial.
This has just been a horrible, the worst type of storm you can imagine. And you have my deepest condolences on behalf of the people of Erie County for the loss of a loved one on Christmas Day.
I got that TMZ article. We'll go through it here soon. Yeah, like I said, I'll just gather some resources for a minute. So if anybody has any info
We're back
on the
now
Andrew
with fresh
Tate stuff,
controversy
we'll go
surrounding
over it
Whoopi
in a
Goldberg.
second.
It's
Oh my
spilling over from
god.
comments she made almost a year ago saying the Holocaust was not about race.
I'm like, is Whoopi on this shit again? It's like, really, Whoopi? Is she on this shit again? No, she's doing it
She was widely
again.
condemned then and apologized, but she just made similar comments again in a new interview. NBC's Nayela Charles has the story.
Tonight, Whoopi Goldberg making controversial comments again, reiterating statements from earlier.
And after Kanye's bullshit, it's just like, now is not the time. Like, her timing
This
especially.
year that the Holocaust wasn't about race. The Sunday Times of London quoted Goldberg as saying the Holocaust, quote, wasn't earlier this year that the Holocaust wasn't about race.
That's what she
The
said
Sunday
earlier
Times of
this
London
year.
quoted Goldberg as saying the Holocaust, quote, wasn't originally about race. Also saying, quote, they did that to black people too, but it doesn't change the fact that you could not tell a Jew on a street. You could find me. You couldn't find them. That was the point I was making. The Times said when the reporter reminded Goldberg that Nazis identified Jews as
That
a
was
race,
the comment that
repeated
she
Nazis
made.
Reporter was making. The Times said when the reporter reminded Goldberg, saying, quote, they did that to black people too, but it doesn't change the fact that you could not.
Like, this was the comment that she made recently, that you could not tell a Jew on a street, you could find me, you couldn't find them. I think that it's like they found them just fine though. That, you know, it's like they were able to find plenty of Jewish people just fine. Like, I just don't really understand that. And it's like, I feel like it's, I don't know, like, I'm like, how do I, like, I'm like, I don't think it's problematic for me. Yeah, it is. It's racist. It's a bit racist. I still don't know if it falls into racism. Judaism is a religion. I think that, like, right? I'm like, is it? No, I think it is. Next topic. Yeah, I think it's racist. It's like saying that, like, all, like, I feel like it's kind of to a certain degree almost like saying that, like, all Asian people look the same, or all, you know, like, Black people look the same. It's like, you know, there's obviously like Black people that come from Jamaica or like, you know, parts of Africa. Like, where Rihanna's from? I forget. I don't know. I'm not good with geography. But you know, and there's like Asian people that are from like, you know, Japan or China, or, you know, it's just like there's white people that I don't know, but it's like, right? Like, are Jewish people considered to be white? They are, right? Like, there's white people that it's like you can't tell they're either, you know, like Irish or like Jewish or like whatever, right? Next topic. I mean, I feel like it's fine to talk about. Like, I mean, it's like we're not doing anything harmful. Like, I feel like I talk about this all the time. Like, I feel like to a certain degree, like the Trump era just made people feel like you couldn't just have a conversation about things anymore. It's like we're not having a conversation in a harmful way. We're just like talking about it and like, you know, like trying to form opinions on it, you know? You're trying to educate yourself, right? Am I muted? Killer Kevin, thank you for the 50 months. There are African and Middle Eastern Jews
Killer
too. They're
Kevin,
not white.
554
Mizrahi
resubscribed
Jews,
for
Beta
50
Israel,
months.
Ethiopian exist. Okay, no, you're right. I knew that, but I just wasn't making the correlation. You're right. That's a good point. So is it more like, would it be more considered like a xenophobia? Or what would it be considered? I don't know. Jewish is an ethnicity and a religion. Okay. Anti-Semitic. That's right. That's the word for it. That's why there's a different word for it. Oh my God. Holy shit. It's like that stoner epiphany moment. Oh my God. No, that's so true. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. It's anti-Semitic. Exactly. Thank you. No, but for real, nobody else was saying the word. Nobody else was saying the word. So you guys make fun of me all you want, but it's like nobody in chat remembered the word either. I was like, what is, like, I was like, is it racist? Is it like, what it, like, multiple people said it? Well, maybe I just didn't see them. But anyway, Whoopi Goldberg is on this whole thing again.
Not tell a Jew on the street. You could find me. You couldn't find.
It's like you can tell a Jewish person on the street, right? To a certain degree. Like I think of like Orthodox, you know, like the curly and like they wear the hats.
Them. That was the point I was making. The Times said when the reporter reminded Goldberg that Nazis
Stop. That's literally not a stereotype. That's just like the Orthodox Jewish person, right? They wear like the hats and like have the curly thing. Like, I don't think that's offensive. Like, Orthodox Jewish people like still dress like that. Like, it's a thing. See, it's like, again, like people just always like jump on this weird, like politically correct shit. And it's just so annoying. And it's like, I feel like they do it in like, I don't know why they do it. I don't know if they think they're being helpful, but it's like, I am saying what she's saying. Wait, what? How?
Jews as a race. She rebutted, the oppressor is telling you what you are. Why are you believing them? They're Nazis. The article already invoking backlash and deja vu from some critics on social media, including from a Holocaust survivor and author.
So why are you bashing
Goldberg
Whoopi?
continues
Wait,
to use
what?
the Holocaust as her punching bag. Back in January, Goldberg was responding to reports of a school banning a graphic novel about the Holocaust when she said this on The View.
The Holocaust isn't about race. No, it's not about race. It's about
a different race.
But it's not about race. It's not about race.
What is it about?
Because it's about man's inhumanity to man.
And double down
Why
on the
is
Late Show
Whoopi
with
still
Stephen
obsessed with
Colbert.
this
I was
topic,
saying,
though?
you can't
Yeah.
call this racism. This was evil. This wasn't based on the skin. You couldn't tell who was Jewish.
After public pressure, she apologized.
But it is indeed about race, because Hitler and the Nazis considered Jews to be an inferior race.
The View had the Anti-Defamation League on the show to explain the history of persecution the Jewish people have faced. But the Anti-Defamation League did not call for Goldberg to be canceled.
I don't believe in cancel culture.
I like the phrase that my friend Nick
I
Cannon
don't believe
uses.
in cancel
We need
culture
counsel
either.
You know, in the Jewish faith,
Like,
Tom,
I
we
don't
have a
think
concept
that, I don't know,
called
like,
tshuva. And tshuva means redemption. It means all of us have the power to admit when we do wrong and to commit to doing better.
But ABC still suspended her for 2 weeks. Now ABC's next move is unclear after these latest comments published on Christmas Eve. The company has yet to respond for comment. Tonight, Stand With Us, an Israel education organization calling on Goldberg to educate herself and others.
Well, I'm a daughter of Holocaust survivors, so I'm very sensitive to all this. This is about understanding what anti-Semitism today looks like and how dangerous it really is, and how it's escalating around the country and around the world.
We've reached out to representatives for Goldberg, who has identified as Jewish in the past. We haven't heard back.
And Nyla Charles joins us now
Republicans
from Los
made up
Angeles.
cancel
Nyla,
culture
there's
to
been
use it as a
lot of
fallback when they
anti-Semitism in
say
the
something
headlines lately. How does
problematic.
this
No, that's so
play
true.
into the reaction that we're hearing
Yeah,
to
this happened the
Goldberg's comments?
24th.
Yeah, Aaron, just to be clear, the woman I spoke to from Stand With Us didn't categorize Goldberg's words as anti-Semitic, but she did say they are careless. She says what Goldberg said feels like she is minimizing the Holocaust.
Yeah, that's
and
what
that
it
could
is.
create a
It was
dangerous
very
precedent.
minimizing.
Aaron?
Yeah,
Nyla
I feel
Charles
like that's
with us tonight
the
in LA.
perfect
Nyla,
way to
thank you.
say it.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow today's top stories and breaking news by downloading the NBC News app.
Hollywood has a serious case of the jitters this holiday season. The Avatar sequel didn't meet expectations.
You guys, we're only 10 subs away from spinning the wheel.
And biopic are all being called all-out flops. So is it the death of the blockbuster?
Are blockbuster movies dead? The holiday season is usually super busy at the box office, but this...
I think that we're seeing the movie industry kind of changing too, which I'm not, like, I was, like, all of the fucking superhero movies, I'm so tired of those. I'm so tired of the superhero movies. Like, I feel like Hollywood really just burnt us out on those, right? Yeah, it's like so oversaturated, and I feel like those are like all the big releases, and I still haven't seen Avatar. I'm going to go see it though. Honestly, I'm kind of like, do I want to see it? 3 hours of my life? I'm like, is there something else I want to see? It was great, to be honest. I'm like, I'll get really high and I'll see it in 3D. I think I'll enjoy it. The Native American community is boycotting. Oh, you know what? I did see something about that. I'll look into it. I'll have to look into that.
year, it was downright dismal. Babylon, with A-listers Brad Pitt and Margot Robbie, bombed. Avatar: The Way of Water has made $955 million worldwide. Not bad, but a far cry from the $2 billion director James Cameron says the film needs to break even. And not even the glorious music of Whitney Houston could save I Want to Dance with Somebody, which also tanked. Variety's senior award.
I feel like I want to see the Whitney biopic, but it's not a movie that I care to see in theaters. Like, I feel like there's a certain movie that you want to see in theaters. And there's one that it's like, okay, you just don't care that much to see it in theaters. Like, I feel like, you know what I mean? Like, I like to see, like, action. Like, I feel like I like to see, like, action movies in theater.
Editor Clayton Davis.
The movie business right now is in a little bit of pain. We're not on life support, but I think we are on our way to the ICU.
We found empty theaters in New York City. It was a similar scene in Los Angeles. So why the ghost
Theater
towns?
experience is
Experts say
underrated.
some movies are just
I like
too
going
long.
to the, like, I have to say, like, I like going to the movies. I used to not be that into it, but I think it's like working from home, you know, like I don't get to leave the house often. Which is a fucking blessing. You know, don't get me wrong. I'm like not complaining at all. Like, oh my God, being able to work from home is so fucking nice and such a fucking privilege. But, you know, like being at home all the time, sometimes it's nice to just go to the theater because, like, if I try to watch a movie at home, like, I'll have my dogs bothering me or, you know, like something will interrupt it. So I've gotten to where I like to go to the theater. And most of the time, the movies, like, if you go during the week, which I never go on, like, a weekend or anything, like, a lot of the time whenever I go, it's like there's nobody else there.
Cite high ticket prices and that post-pandemic Hollywood just isn't making the types of films
$50. Oh, I don't get popcorn. I take in shit.
Changed the movie
I take in my, like, I've taken in McDonald's before. Like, I just take in a purse. They don't, yeah, I feel like as long as you're not putting it, you know, shoving it in their face, they don't really care.
Versus what did well at a theater more than a decade ago.
How many times have you heard Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas this season? Probably too many to count. It's become a Christmas classic, but it's also at the center of a war of words over who wrote the tune. Now Mariah is making her case with a flashback video.
It's the most popular Christmas song of all time. But now there's a war over who wrote the song. Mariah has said she composed All I Want for Christmas, quote, as a kid on my little Casio keyboard. But her former producer, Walter Afanasieff, who has co-writing credit on the song, is singing a very different tune.
She doesn't play anything. She doesn't play keyboard or piano. So to claim that she wrote a very complicated chord-structured song with her finger on a Casio keyboard when she was a little girl, it's kind of a tall tale.
Mariah is clapping back, calling the claims ridiculous. Contrary to saying she wrote the song as a kid, the singer's rep now says, quote, Mariah has always credited Walter, as he is cited as a writer on the song. Mariah also posted this 1994 interview from VH1 clarifying the song was written when she was an adult.
That melody just came into my head, the verse melody, and then I was walking around and I just went in and I had a little keyboard set up there and I just kind of finished the lyrics and the melody just came pretty quickly.
There's also this moment from a 2019 Amazon Music documentary.
Oh, they're coming after Mariah's.
The co-writer.
I went into this little.
They're coming after her bag. They're coming after
keyboard in there.
Her.
And
they're coming after Santa's bag.
I'm a terrible piano player, right? Sometimes it'll be a happy accident. When I got into the studio with Walter A., we came up with a lot of different ideas to make it feel like a classic.
A war of words, definitely not in the Christmas spirit.
All I Want for Christmas has been #1 on the Billboard charts for 11 weeks now.
So Andrew Tate and Greta went at it on Twitter.
Okay. Let's dive into this. I have like a few articles. I have like this TMZ article, and then I have another video. I don't know. I think I have like, I'm curious to see how this develops. I want to keep an eye on it. Okay.
Twitter, but this is Andrew Tate's final response.
Okay, so...
And Greta went at it on Twitter, but this is Andrew Tate's final response.
Release some greenhouse gases. I'm obviously a stranger to online controversy. It's not something I often do. But now, the mainstream press is commenting on the fact that I was informing Greta that my very extensive car collection with internal combustion engines, which run on dead dinosaurs, have an enormous emission profile. And she replied by telling me her own email address. Greta's email address is, I have small dick energy. Why would that be your own email address? Strange. I mean, also, I don't want to assume her gender. It's 50-50.
Oh, he's trying so hard. It's true. This is so embarrassing.
Please bring me pizza and make sure that these boxes are not recycled.
Glitterqueef resubscribed for 3 months.
So I'm not actually mad at Greta, right? Because she doesn't realize she's been programmed. She doesn't realize she's a slave of the Matrix. She thinks she's doing good. Someone has sat her down and convinced her to try and convince you to beg your government to tax you into poverty to stop the sun from being hot. And then, because I called her out on it, the global matrix got this bot farm to like and retweet and all this bot commenting to try and pretend that her telling me that she has a small dick in her own email address somehow teaches me a lesson.
He's so salty. He's so salty. I guess like they're claiming that her Twitter got bot likes, and I don't know, like I don't know if they know, but Queen Greta has kind of been like a gay icon for a while now. Like she has, like I see the gays like always like iconing her. She has like some of the best memes. Like she's such a queen. I'm not owned, she botted likes, right?
But now I know at least that Greta, with her little hate-filled face, bitter, sitting somewhere without the heating on, in the cold, a little hat, shivering.
She slays that look. She slays that look. Like, honestly, like, Greta's resting bitch face is so fucking iconic, it's unreal. Like, I wish that I could channel that look.
Use my tweets, which is gonna make my Twitter account far more fun into eternity.
What do you guys think on this whole situation? The whole interaction between Tate and Greta has absolutely exploded on the internet. Comment your thoughts below, make sure to like, subscribe, and set our notifications on.
Okay, so that was the news. Like, that happened, I think, yesterday or a couple of days ago, right? So, oh my god, dogs! So, look at this. Andrew Tate's video in response to Greta Thunberg allowed Romanian authorities to confirm he was in the country and arrest him in human trafficking investigation due to the pizza chain shown in the 2-minute rant. Like, oh my fucking god. I'm like, karma is real. I don't know. I feel like I've been manifesting change so hard. And I don't know, like, I just feel like, wow. Can you believe it? Like, just what a wild turn of events, right? Like, the way that Greta, she really, like, she didn't just fucking end him. She fucking ended him. No, that's what I said. Can you fucking believe, though? Like, I'm just, like, honestly screaming. Honestly, I should start my whole rant over from the beginning and record for TikTok. Hold on. Sorry, I forgot to start recording on my thing. So yeah, give me a second to do that over. Wait, where did my windows go? Hold on, let me like pretend that it didn't happen. Please the retake. No, I forgot to record, and honestly, if I do a TikTok reaction of it quick, I think it'd actually do really well because it is like really breaking news. You know? But hold on, let me start over. Like I just wanna like I just wanna listen to a video for a second or something, you know what I mean? And kind of like get myself like I need to just say everything that I said again, really. Like I should have just been recording, but I forgot to. Oh. I have a few things we can watch for a minute, and then we'll go over that in a second. Oh, babe, thank you. Yeah, I was getting kind of hungry too, so I can eat.
Don't hurt me.
Masaya 4 resubscribed for 3 months.
How it feels.
What, baby?
I was giving you psychic messages.
Do you want to know that it doesn't
You're
hurt
telling me to make some food.
Do you want to hear about the deal that I'm making?
This is Trisha's cover of Running Up That Hill.
And if I only could.
Wow, she used to do so much more with her covers. I was expecting for her to go a little bit more all out with it.
Be running up that hill, be running up that building.
But you know, she did just have the baby, so whatever.
We forgive women.
What?
We forgive women.
Okay. Okay, let's try this again.
Can you remind me again, why are we doing this? I've been here for 20 years. I think I speak English pretty well by now.
Yes, you speak it great, but sometimes when you read to our daughter, your pronunciation's just a little...
I don't criticize you for not reading her Hebrew books at all.
Because that's a foreign language.
English is a foreign language to me.
Well, when you speak it, it is to me too. Besides, just last night I wrote Malibu, the book, Halul Talalul.
Hatul Talul.
Hatul Talul.
Hatul Talul.
We're getting off track. We're getting off track here. Let's focus. Why don't you try reading something like this?
Autoerotic tipped $2.
Curvy and lovely.
Oh my gosh. Hi everyone, I'm a main. Shut up? Did
Oh
you
yeah,
just tell me to
Trisha's
shut
boob
up?
job was
What did you
botched.
just call me?
She's been meaning
Well,
to
you're
get it
short.
fixed.
Small
read
dick.
this.
I
There's
have a
no
boyfriend.
punctuation.
He's 6'5".
Grammar is very
Don't call
important,
me
you know.
that.
Well,
Smell
maybe
my
spell
pussy.
it out.
Mute
Like,
me then. Mute me
spell it
then.
out.
Report me then, pussy.
Who wrote this anyway? Was there even a proofreader?
A what?
A proofreader? You know, someone that goes through everything and check for any errors. The spelling is atrocious.
Thank you. I wrote it.
Oh, baby, I have no idea.
I have so many hidden talents.
Maybe you can read it to me.
Good idea. You'll hear what it sounds like and then you can repeat. Great idea. I mentioned earlier about losing weight to get into acting or modeling. That was not the book of rules I wanted to book. I had to be I wasn't wrong.
Whoa. slow down.
Oh no, it's worse than I thought.
Where are you going?
Well, to put on another pot of coffee. You're going to learn English if it takes all night.
Mais seul et sans printemps, je cours en vain les bois, les champs, m'y souviens-toi.
This was the first Eurovision? Holy shit, 1956.
Âme charmante d'en de
This is all the Eurovision winners.
Ma princesse endormie dans sa tour, j'aperçois le sourire du matin. Voici le soleil de demain, le grand soleil.
Een beetje verliefd was je wel meer, meneer, dat weet je. Je hart kan wel eens meer op een ideetje. Dat speet je, maar ach weet je, soms vergeet je wel een beetje gauw je eetje. Van trouw. Il a de la chance, tant qu'il y vit. Et moi je pense que je suis son ami. Quelle bonne étoile.
Les amoureux, le soleil brille pour nous et l'on dort sur les genoux du bon Dieu. Nous, les amoureux,
Ces gestes innocents nous engageaient pour si longtemps. Non, les enfants d'alors que nous étions encore n'ont pas soupçonné tant ils étaient émerveillés que premier amour, leur premier amour.
En russen i bækken, en vislen i hækken, der siger, at ikke mere end nat. Du var ligger engen, jomfru daggry går til ro. Der ender puk, høj af sengen, og går over solens bro.
Lascia che un viva un amore romantico.
You're 35% French and my life hasn't been the same since. You know, I'm French. And you know what they say about the French? That they're assholes. But you know, the other thing about the French too, though, is they don't fucking take shit from the rich. They'll just guillotine them. You know?
schau nach vorn, nicht zurück, zwingen kann.
I think that's where I get my hate from for the rich from.
Like a papelona. Por la vida aprendí esta canción.
These songs, when does ABBA is going to be here soon.
Solo quiero que me digas qué está pasando. Estoy temblando de estar junto a ti. Desde que llegaste ya no vivo llorando, vivo cantando, vivo soñando. Pero me pregunto que tu amor hasta
So, was Eurovision just very white in the beginning?
Sunshine and holidays, postcards to write, budding trees.
Oh my god.
A snowflake.
Everything was no true. Good point.
All kinds of everything.
Europe is very white in general, girl. Is what I say. Well, now in Eurovision they have like a lot more I don't know, ethnicities. Diversity, yes. Representation. I know, I was like, ethnicity, I feel like sounds like such a... Like, ethnicity just makes me think of like old white people being like, now what's your ethnicity? Yeah, that's whenever, yeah, ABBA, I think is the first band that I know of from this whole thing that got like, you know, super famous. Is this whenever Eurovision starts getting goofy?
Save them up for me. Your kisses for me. Save all your kisses for me.
I feel like I've heard this song.
Baby, bye bye. Don't cry, honey, don't cry. Gonna walk out the door pour nous donner un monde d'amour. L'amour, c'est toi.
Aussie Cop resubscribed for 25 months. Ireland has the most Eurovision wins, by the way.
thanks for
Sorry,
the
other
25
irrelevant
months.
EU countries.
I don't get the appeal of Eurovision. I think it starts to get really good around this time.
So tonight, let's fill this memory for the last time. Hold me now, don't cry, don't say a word, just hold me now, and I will know though we're apart. Partez pas sans moi, laissez-moi vous suivre.
Oh my god, Celine!
Laissez-moi vivre le bleu de l'infini, la joie d'être libre sur des rayons, sur des soleils, sur des chansons, sur des merveilles et dans un ciel. Oh, 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 rock me baby, me and I just die rock me baby. So
Italy. This is a country that it's hosted in. The winner of the year before hosts where that year is.
I know it's true, but I can't believe it. I keep on wondering why my love shines in your eyes. Why me? I never saw before. In your eyes, I see the light leading me home again. It's heaven in your arms, my love. My heart is in your hands. In your eyes, seems so right. And rock and roll was all we did. And listening to those songs.
Now what the world is this?
I was yours and you were mine. But that was once upon a time. Now we never seem to rock and roll.
How did this win? I know sometimes like it makes you wonder, but then I'm told like I am told that, you know, sometimes the ones who should win don't win. This is honestly really kind of pretty.
I am the voice that always is calling you. I am the voice. I am the voice of the past that will always be. I am the voice of your hunger and pain. I am the voice of the future. And we're all gonna shine a light together. All shine a light to light the way. Brothers and sisters, in every little part, let our love shine a light in every corner of our hearts. Piccola,
Oh my god, I love her eyebrows.
viva
Oh my god, I love this. Yeah, I'm gonna play some episodes of White Lotus in the Discord once I'm done streaming.
Reaching the stars above, touching the sky. We're meant to laugh and say, come on everybody, let's sing along and feel the power of a song. Come on everybody, let's feel the spark that always lives within our hearts. Come on everybody.
How much longer am I on till? I was gonna watch, like I am running low on time, aren't I? Because I want to finish, like my plan is to go live around 2 and then finish around 8. But I was late because I was like trying to figure out this damn TikTok because I'm trying to like get better about posting on my other socials. Are we doing TikTok reacts today? I might have to do it tomorrow. Do it before they ban TikTok. Do you really think they'll ban TikTok? Kind of love this though. They banned it for government tech. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh my god, I remember this one. This one was so goofy. The ice skate.
I'm in love with a fairy tale, even though it hurts, 'cause I don't care if I lose my mind, I'm already cursed. Love, I gotta tell you how I feel about you, 'cause
Shit. Do the EU people actually recognize these songs? Because I don't recognize most of these songs. Do EU people actually recognize them? Some of them. Oh my god. I love this one.
Tell me how many times do
Sorry, it's just winter and my boogers just get so dried up, like... Oh my god. Like, I know these new recent ones. I know this one.
Como voltes a querer, eu sei que não se ama sozinho. I'm not your toy.
No, this one I love. There's another song I think she does too. Doesn't she do that Bok Bok Chicken song or some shit? Or is that a different country I'm thinking about? It was another Eurovision performance, I think. That's the same song. Oh, it's the same song. Oh. Oh yeah. I didn't think this, I didn't think this was, okay, definitely Spain should have won 2022, you know, Ukraine got the vote because of the war, that's just the truth, but there were plenty of years where I think that Ukraine was snubbed. You know, whenever that Shema song or what the fuck ever, that one song, I don't think they won that year, and that song is so good. Let's play it. No, that song is so good. This song gets me so pumped. Whatever year this was, they probably should have won. Oh, this one has the translation about what the song is about or whatever. Somebody was trying to explain it to me once, but I can't remember. Witch Talk was eating this song up last year. It's so good. Is this song about growing weed? Twinkathy, thank you for the 25 months.
Twinkathy resubscribed for 25 months. Snap by Rosalind outsold.
I put this song on all the time. I'll be like, Alexa, play Shama, or whatever that song is. Go, Shum. No, and she really served there. Okay, anyway. Sorry, I wanted to like eat. Okay, so let's revisit this. Okay, I want to look into this. Oh, let me not forget to start recording. Okay, so I want to dive into this Andrew Tate stuff a little bit more. Just a couple days, was this like, okay, a couple days ago, the 27th, Andrew Tate tweeted some dumb shit at Greta. He said, I have 33 cars. My Bugatti has some dumb car shit or whatever. This is just the start. Please provide your email address so I can send a complete list of my car collection and their respective enormous emissions. And Greta's response, yes, please do enlighten me. Email me at smalldickenergy@getalife.com. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, chat. You're so annoying. I'm not reading from a script. I'm just literally reading what's on the screen. Like, why can't you guys support me? Why do you guys always have to be, like, so shady? Like, I just don't understand, like, what that energy is. Like, what is that energy? Like, anyways. So, Andrew Tate did a reply. Thank you for confirming via your email address that you have a small penis. The world was curious, and I do agree you should get a life.
Release some greenhouse gases. Release some greenhouse gases. I'm obviously a stranger to online controversy. It's not something I often do. But now, the mainstream press is commenting on the fact that I was informing Greta that my very extensive car collection with internal combustion engines, which run on dead dinosaurs, have an enormous emission profile. And she replied by telling me her own email address. Greta's email address is, I have small dick energy. Why would that be your own email address, Greta? Strange. I mean, also, I don't want to assume her gender. It's 50-50, but it is what it is. I'm not actually mad at Greta. Please bring me pizza.
So he is mad. He admits it right there. He's triggered. Because Greta, Queen Greta, really read him for filth. Like, he's one of those guys that just really tries to present himself as being, you know, big dick energy. But everything about him is little dick energy. Like this response.
And make sure that these boxes are not recycled. Thank you. So I'm not actually mad at Greta, right? Because she doesn't realize she's been programmed. She doesn't realize she's a slave of the Matrix. She thinks she's doing good. Someone has sat her down and convinced her to try and convince you to beg your government to tax you into poverty to stop the sun from being hot. And then, because I called her out on it, the global matrix got this bot farm to like and retweet and all this bot commenting to try and pretend that her telling me that she has a small dick in her own email address somehow teaches me a lesson. Welcome to a new episode of The Clown Show. But now I know, at least, that Greta, with her little hate-filled face, bitter, sitting somewhere without the heating on, in the cold, little hat, shivering.
And it's an iconic look.
My tweets, which is going to make my Twitter account far more fun into eternity.
Like, Greta really, she really got him. And he's claiming that all of the likes were botted. He's so triggered. And he even admitted in that video that he was mad. So it gets even better. It's been reported that Andrew Tate's video in response to Greta allowed Romanian authorities to confirm he was in the country and arrest him in a human trafficking investigation due to the pizza chain shown in the 2-minute rant. Honestly, don't even edit in me saying it. Like, don't even edit in me reading that. Just, like, get the screenshot of that, because I don't feel like I need to read it. But, oh my God. Like, honestly, she really, like, Greta really saved us. Maybe she didn't save the climate, but she saved us. You know, and she'll save the climate next. You know, like, I believe in Greta. I do. Like, I am such a Greta stan. Not that I wasn't before, because like I said, like, I feel like the LGBTQ has been kind of like saying Greta's an icon for a while. Like, her look is just so iconic. That look, that like look of just like that disgruntled look, like, I wish I could give that look. I do. I wish that I could just have, like, such a good, like, fuck you face. It's so good, and it's iconic, and, you know, like, maybe, like, this gives me hope, you know? Like, I don't know, like, I don't feel hope very often anymore, you know? But seeing something like this, it kind of feels like a bit of a Christmas miracle, doesn't it? Anyway, so... Okay, we already watched that. This was a video of him being arrested, I think.
Influencer Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan are arrested in Romania as part of a human trafficking probe. Controversial influencer Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan are arrested in Romania as part of a human trafficking probe. News broke late Thursday evening by BNO News that the pair were arrested on December 29th. Now, this news comes just hours after Tate made waves with climate activist Greta Thunberg going back and forth on Twitter about carbon dioxide emitting cars. Tate, who had previously been kicked off social media platforms for so-called misogyny and hateful
thank God Elon let him back,
also made news last month.
Right, though? Oh my God, the fucking butterfly effect. If Elon never would have let him back on Twitter, that exchange never would have happened. And he never would have been arrested. Oh my God. Maybe it is real. Maybe karma is real. Maybe there are forces of good energy in the world trying to, you know, like, make things better. I don't know. Like, oh my God, the butterfly effect.
As Long Crime Network's Sidebar reported, he sued YouTuber Ethan Klein after Klein called him a sex trafficker. Now, at the time, Tate's attorneys sent Klein a cease and desist order. Some reports now say Romanian officials used Tate's social media to confirm he was in their country before his arrest. We're still learning new details in this case and will continue to bring you the latest developments as they come in. Reporting for Long Crime Network, I'm Sierra Gillespie.
Hold on, I need to tweet that though. If Elon never would have unbanned Andrew Tate from Twitter, he never would have got roasted so hard. If Elon never would have unbanned Andrew Tate from Twitter, hold on, I need to make this like shorter. If Elon didn't unban Andrew Tate from Twitter, he wouldn't have gotten roasted by Greta, which then led to him making a cringe response video. Giving a clue to authorities where he was located. Led. If Elon didn't unban Andrew Tate from Twitter, he wouldn't have gotten roasted by Greta. He wouldn't have posted a cringe response video. He wouldn't have doxed himself with a pizza box. He wouldn't have been arrested for human trafficking. Holy shit, the butterfly effect. What gift should I put with it? What is having trouble with your tweets? What's like the reaction gif? The Greta? This one probably. Anyways, follow me on Twitter. Oh, I should add them for the algorithm. You're right. What's his Twitter? Cobra Tate or something? What's his dumb Twitter? Cobra Tate. What is it? Is that it? Cobra Tate. Why didn't it at him? Is he banned from Twitter? I just have to, okay. Damn, now it's too long. He blocked me? Do you think? Yeah, I feel like I should rephrase it. Sorry, I'm trying to like... Yeah, I should just hashtag him. No, it is serious. It's a tweet. I have to think about it. That's not... Wait, what did I do wrong? Wait, what's remove one space after Elon? Why shouldn't I? Why can't I hashtag Andrew Tate? Capitalize keywords? Like what? Why do I capitalize doxed? Capitalize if. Are you guys fucking with me? Can you guys ever stop fucking with me? No, like, why are you guys fucking with me so hard? It's so true, though. Okay, anyway. This is from TMZ. Controversial and provocative influencer Andrew Tate and his brother have been arrested in Romania on human sex trafficking allegations, according to a report. The publication Libertate reports the two have been brought in on kidnapping and rape charges. Though the specifics of the allegations are not yet known, a video circulating on social media from a Romanian news outlet shows both Tate and his brother being led out of a building with handcuffs by police into a waiting vehicle. Okay, and then it just talks about the Greta thing. Delete and edit if it's gonna tank. Shut up. Okay, so... I don't know. I just have to say... Men listen to women more. Men listen to women more. And men listen to the good men around them that were calling this shit out. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like some men on the internet need a wake-up call to what is happening, especially with some of these more young, impressionable, teenage-aged boys. They just don't have good role models. And they look up to people like Andrew Tate. And, you know, like, women have been criticizing him. Men have been criticizing him. You know, people have been pointing out the human trafficking allegations, too, for a while, I believe. And I feel like there were just, you know, like, I don't know. Like I said, like, I feel like men need to wake up to how some of these predatory bad actors are trying to influence young men in such a toxic way. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like whenever women point out the kind of harassment and shit that they deal with online, there's some men that are just like so easy to cast it off and, like, you know, not acknowledge that the culture around it just seems like it's kind of getting worse. One of the other things that I've just been thinking a lot recently is I feel like the media is sometimes just bad about blaming women. And I feel like an example of this is, you know, like, one of the things that you'll see in media a lot, like I've seen a few kind of like popular articles just about how men are lonely because women don't want to date anymore. And I just feel like that's not true. Honestly, like, I feel like it's, like I said, the media blaming women. I think that capitalism is more so to blame. I think that it's harder for men to date now because, you know, everybody's working so much and they're exhausted. And I think that it's kind of the same thing with women. You know, like, everybody's overworked and underpaid. They don't have money to go out. They don't have money to go on dates. And you know what? They're just like, fuck it, I'm just going to chill by myself. You know, like, I think that's more so what it is than anything. And I think that the way that the media just likes to blame women for why men are unhappy sometimes is just like, honestly, kind of harmful. Like, it is. It's harmful, I think. Like, I feel like there's just like this whole kind of rhetoric that goes on amongst incel like men like Andrew Tate that just create this rhetoric that women are the problem and women are the reason why men are unhappy, you know? But yeah, like I said, I feel like women have been saying that the red flags are there. People have been saying that the red flags are there with Andrew Tate. And I feel like a lot of the young, impressionable men that listen to him just, you know, don't listen. And I feel like with now something like this being brought to light, like, this is really fucking serious. And honestly, it makes sense because it's like, how the fuck did this dude get so much fucking money, you know, in the first place? Like, I think, you know, it's completely believable to me. And, you know, like it said in the article, it wasn't only allegations of human trafficking, it was also allegations of rape, which, you know, they go hand in hand. Like, I'm sure, like, most people who are human trafficking people are probably guilty of, you know, assaulting them. But yeah, it's just like, it's scary that these are the type of men that young men are seeming to flock to on the internet. You know, like, as a woman, it's frightening. And I feel like it needs to stop being downplayed. Like, while I get that it's online is a reflection of society as a whole. And I feel like, you know, it's just scary being a woman sometimes whenever you have men running around, like, listening to men like this. Steve's Irwin, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. But, yeah, I don't know if there's been anything new released about it, but I'm really curious to see how this all unfolds. I'll have to keep an eye on it if there's anything else that comes out about it. Hassan got arrested. You guys are lying. I'm like, what? I saw that Hassan had this, like, I saw this and I'm just like, why was this deleted though? You know? I wonder why that clip was deleted. Or maybe it's just because he wanted to. Hold on.
So I'ma call my friend up, take off my makeup. I'm sleeker tonight, okay. So I'ma call my friend up, take off my makeup.
I wonder what Aiden Ross is going to say about this. Like, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, Aiden Ross is dumb as fuck, and I know he, like, probably doesn't care, and nor does his audience, so it doesn't matter. But the way that Aiden Ross was just fucking platforming the fuck out of this guy and just, like, sucking his dick, and it turns out that he's a rapist and human trafficker. Like, I said, it's just the boys' club. I don't know. Like these are only allegations so far, but the fact that they arrested him, I mean, I would assume that to be able to, I don't know. I would assume that to be able to arrest him, there would have to be like reasonable suspicion, right? Aiden said Biden should pardon him. Wait, did he really? Or is that a joke? Wait, are you joking? Less than the membrane? Or is that real? You're not joking? Check LSF. Wait, what? I don't believe you. No, I ain't gonna lie though. Joe Biden, please go ahead and pardon Andrew Tate. Trump Donald Trump would have been on it already. Unfortunately, Trump clears you, Sleepy Joe. Oh my God, like, are these people serious? Like, not only like rape, but human trafficking. It's gonna be so fucking sad to see whenever it's gonna be so sad to see when the Andrew Tate fanboys literally just excuse him for human trafficking. Human trafficking. Like, what the fuck?
Not trolling, but number one, arrested because system is corrupt, go free because system is corrupt. This just seems like an awkward combination of arguments. No, I think that's a very, very good argument. I think that it even reinforces the part of the argument that people would disagree with. Yes, he could get put in jail and he could have been arrested because it's a fucking it's like some kind of fucking corruption shit, or he could go free because it's also corruption shit. I think it's actually extremely consistent whenever you really think about it. Well, if you ask somebody's guilty, I mean, I don't. How do you know that? I don't know. I mean, like,
how do you know that he's innocent? How do you know that he's innocent? Like I said, what the fuck is wrong with these men? What the fuck is wrong with these men? I've been saying it, like this whole online boys club where it's just men defending other shitty men. And you know why they do it? Because they all want to grift that same incel audience. They want to profit off of hatred towards women at the end of the day. That's why they do it. They don't fucking care. What is happening? Oh my God, right? Like I said, like this is just... What is happening? All of these men want to appeal to the incel audience that they know they have and then act like they don't have it. That's what's fucking happening. I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired. And they're going to call me a liar, say that I like am some like big fucking liar, that I'm not trustworthy, that I'm untrustable for saying that. But just look at some of these fucking men and the shit that they've done. Look at some of these men that I'm critical of and the shit that they've done. And then tell me again what I've done that makes me so untrustworthy, because they've probably done more. No, look at him smiling for real. Like, I've been around Twitch since way too long. And I've kind of like seen how some of these people cultivated their audience. And I'm not even talking about anyone in OTK specifically. I'm just talking about influential large male streamers. A lot of them have kind of cultivated their audience kind of based off of misogyny. I feel like Trainwrecks is a really good example of that. And then I feel like to a certain degree with like his coverage of Amber Heard, I feel like Asmon's also kind of an example of that, if I'm being honest. And me saying that, like, I have a platform, but not a platform.
Trolling, but number one, arrested because system is corrupt, go free because system is corrupt. This just seems like an awkward combination of arguments. No, I think that's a very, very good argument. I think that it even reinforces the part of the argument that people would disagree with. Yes,
He could get put in jail, and he could have been arrested because it's a fucking it's like some kind of fucking corruption shit, or he could go free because it's also corruption shit. I think it's actually extremely consistent whenever you really think about it. Well, if you ask him, but he's guilty. I mean, I don't. How do you know that? I don't know. I mean, like, yeah.
How do you know that he's innocent, though? Like, how do you know that he's innocent? Sure, we don't know if he's guilty, but how do you know that he's innocent? Like I said, this is 100% other men on the platform trying to appeal to other incel-like men because they know it's their audience, and then they're going to act like it's not whenever they're called out for it.
What's the probability that the government wants to frame the Tate brothers? I don't know, probably 50%. I think it's pretty high. Like, the government frames people all the time. Like, if we've seen anything out of, like, any of the leaks from, you know, the way that they tried to, you know, fuck with Martin Luther King and people like that, yeah. Absolutely, the government fucks with people.
I mean, if the government's also, like, you know, so corrupt, it's like they could also go the opposite way and he could pay them off to not arrest him. Like, that shit goes on a lot too, you know?
Yeah. It's Romania? Okay, so...
And I'm just saying, like, I feel like for him just to be able to cast out this, like... I feel like for him just to, you know, go with this, oh, he must be innocent idea is such a joke. Like, what the fuck? Honestly, it's really just kind of mind-blowing, isn't it? Love it when dumbasses use MLK to prove their right-wing point, right? Like, he's not comparing Tate to MLK idiots. He's just going out of his way to proclaim that Andrew Tate is innocent and being, you know, conspirized against for, you know, something that's alleged that we don't know if he's guilty of, and we also don't know if he's innocent of. So just to go running with, you know, oh, he must be innocent, like, so quick is just kind of weird. Like, I feel like there are more red flags of him being guilty than, like, oh, he must be, you know, the government must be scheming on him. Like, there's so many red flags with him. One, like, where does he get all of his money from? You know? Like, sure, I know he's had some success on social media lately, but what about, like, before that? And then, I mean, just, like, the whole rhetoric that he spews anyway, it's just got red flags written all fucking over it that he's an abusive man who uses women. Like, does it not? Like, I don't know. It is just kind of mind-blowing to see this happen, right? Like, I really am. I'm just kind of like, wow. I mean, it's just like I was saying earlier, there's a real issue with just this incel echo chamber online, and it is harmful, and it is a reflection of society as a whole. Like, I get that not everybody is online, but I feel like online does reflect our society, and to just see, like, this incel ideology and kind of, like, culture arise online, and how much, you know, some of these men just want to blame women for, like, being depressed or lonely or whatever. It's scary. Like, as a woman, it's scary whenever you see men just posting, like, shit about women online. In some of these, like, incel, like, Reddits and different forums, it's, like, fucking weird to read. You know, it's hard, whenever you see this shit online, it's hard not to, wonder, like, okay, what does this man really think of me? Like, I surround myself with, like, good men that I trust, obviously, but, like, if you're a woman out in public and you're, like, maybe going out to the bars and shit, like, I'm sure, I haven't dated in a while, but I'm sure there is, like, just this, like, oh my God, is this, like, one of those fucking Andrew Tate guys? Like, it's fucking weird. And it's getting, like, kind of creepy and kind of scary just to see them, like, all talk about, like, like, these fantasies of, like, assaulting women and just other weird shit online. Like, it's getting really weird. And I feel like the way men just sometimes ignore it and just, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like sometimes it just feels like there's too many men I know that there are some men that are, like, obviously not for it, but I just feel like it's scary seeing all of these men and young men just get on board with some of this weird incel shit. It's fucking weird. I think as a leader of an org, OTK, which recently had 2 prominent members get embroiled with SA stuff, I would simply not talk in defense of Andrew Tate. Right? He's ready to talk in defense of Andrew Tate, and he'll probably talk about this shit forever, but he still never mentioned how there were several victims of Rich. Like, I feel like he's been intentionally vague about that, and it annoys me. Like, he'll talk about other shit all day, but he's never, like, clarified to his audience that there's several other victims. He just said not to harass her. I don't know. Like, I feel like he was intentionally vague about it, and he still has yet to, mention that to his big platform. And now he's, like, jumping on this Andrew Tate shit. Like, what the fuck? It's so weird. Is it not? Like, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of, like, speechless just to see him, like, jump on, like, oh, he must be, like, and just, like, start that whole rhetoric. It's like, that's the excuse the fucking incel Andrew Tate dick riders were looking for, and that's probably what they're going to start spewing everywhere, that it was some sort of government corruption, and they'll start spewing it with, like, really no actual evidence of it being, right? Like, why do some of these male influencers dick ride Andrew Tate so hard? And like I said, it's because they want that incel audience too. They, like, claim that they don't have it, but they know that they do, and that's why they say shit like what Asmongold was saying. Like, what the fuck? It's just weird. They know who they're trying to appeal to. Yeah, it's weird. It's all very, very weird. Sorry, I'm just, like, kind of shaken by that. Like, I just hate being, oh, like, God. I mean, like, I love streaming, but I just hate fucking being a woman in this incel echo chamber. Like, I really do. I know I bitch about this all the time. Like, I like that I can be off in my own bubble, but just how, like, men like Asmongold are, like, men who, like, are, like, the big, like, some of the bigger figures on here. It's just like, God damn. Y'all should see the comments in Greta's tweet. It's sad, right? Yeah, like, I saw, was it him and Andrew Tate was talking about how Greta needed fucked or something? It's just so weird. Like, it's so weird. Whenever a woman is mad and, like, roasts the fuck out of a man, it must be because she needs fucked. Like, that's just so fucking weird. And then it's also like, well, most men can't get a woman an orgasm, or a lot of, like the orgasm gap is real. So you can't say that a woman needs fucked because, oftentimes they're not even achieving orgasm if you look at some of the statistics, especially by men who would say some shit like that. Oh my God. Infinite Sean, thank you. I'm like over this shit though. I'm over this incel shit. Oh my God. Trisha Paytas has signed to join Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Wait, for real? No. This is fake.
Trisha Paytas has signed on to join the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Everyone thinks this is my big announcement. It's an announcement, but it's not my big announcement. Also, a great photo they chose of me.
It's an announcement, but it's not her big announcement.
For the show will be this. I may be the old biatch on TikTok, but I'm the youngest housewife in this zip code. 90210. I also have the most talent. Watch out, Erica Jane.
Is this for real?
It's even more expensive to be me.
Is this serious?
Yeah.
Is this real? Oh, she was joking.
Are you going to be tuning in?
Oh,
let me know.
They reached out telling an insider that there is no truth to the rumor. Damn.
How can voters?
It's like how the way like politicians really, they just talk so boring. That's why like Republicans were just so enamored with Donald Trump. Like, I mean, I feel like, whenever you have public speaking like we have in politics, Trump's public speaking, even, like being that of a fourth grader or some shit, was maybe more interesting to listen to than some of these old ass politicians that just drone on and on and on. Okay, Lizzie is gonna be replacing number 73. Oh my god, so sorry, bunny things. Citizenobi will be replacing number 12. Haru Lips. So sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Why is it not letting me unadd Taru Lips? Hold on. Where is it? Is it with an underscore? Oh my god, they got Taru Lips. Stop trying to. I got you. They were trying to scam. It added that last, okay. Wall Can't Relate will be replacing number 90. Doodoo Lapoo, oh my god. I'm so sorry, Doodoo Lapoo. Gucci Gucci will be replacing number 43. PR Kevin. Gucci Gucci. Okay, Dumbledore Lol will be replacing number 10. Light Flames 96. So sorry. Oh, this is telephone. Wait, what number? Why won't it let me? Okay, do I have their name wrong too? What?
I told you she didn't have it. Too bad.
Oh, it's with 2 S's now. Got 'em. These people and their fucking name changes. Obsessed Pop will be replacing number 16. Okay, we have to re-roll. 27. Andrewable. So sorry, Andrewable. Stevie Hem will be replacing number 79, MZ. I'm so sorry, MZ. So sorry. Britney Spears. Denied. 86. Okay, we have to re-roll. 88. Sicko. Oh, I gave Nat Bugs back. I just un-VIP'd Conwell instead. That was an executive decision. Bonobo will be replacing number... Okay, we already rolled 100. Number 77. Yowie Fangirl. Maybe it's Karma. Oh my god, Brian's back. Number 97. I'm John Lowell. Oh no. Brian took I'm John Lowell's spot. That might start beef. Okay, Abby Chowder will be replacing number 95, Zemzu TV. Fibro Hater will be replacing number 29. Okay, we have to re-roll.
Resubscribed for 5 months.
Number 7.
It's the
We already
final
rolled
swap out.
77. It's the final swap out. Number 5. Jalia. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Jalia. So sorry about that. New VIPs. Oh my god.
You've been a very bad girl.
Number
A very,
23.
very bad girl.
Okay, re-roll. Number 86. Re-roll. Number 49. Sylveon. So sorry, Sylveon, you don't deserve it. Oh my god, I just tuned in too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Jalia.
Once you kill a cow,
I'm sure you didn't deserve it.
You know,
And Sylveon doesn't deserve it either.
You can fix it if it's broke.
but you can still see the crack in that mother reflection.
This is Radio KUK. This is Lady Gaga featuring Beyonce in Telephone.
Okay, say hello to your VIPs of the next month. Congratulations, everyone, you made it. Until next time. We are, though. We're running into White Lotus time. We're starting season 2 of White Lotus. I'm streaming it in the Discord, and I only have 50 spots, so I don't know if somebody else can stream it, but we're starting season 2. Not to cut this stream short, I'm trying to get back into my groove. I should be able to start earlier tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do TikTok reactions. Tomorrow I'll actually be able to look at your TikTok recommendations. And we're gonna do one of the tier lists that we've been talking about doing. I don't know, I was thinking of doing like a celebrity mugshot tier list. And then Saturday, we're gonna get back on Super Binge Saturday. We're doing Super Binge Saturday again, which is also New Year's Eve, so we'll do something. We'll pop a bottle. Honestly, on Super Binge Saturday, do we watch I Am Kate? I remember I watched the first few episodes of it, and it was just honestly kind of funny.
I knew you'd take all my
It was just like, Kate is so out of touch. No. Yeah, we probably shouldn't. What should we watch though? Think about it and let me know if you guys have any recommendations. Amazing Race. Is Amazing Race like, is it a new competition every show or is it like a whole season? I've never really watched it much. But aren't they by the same people who do like Survivor? Because Survivor actually does take people down. But I don't know, I'm pretty good about deleting it all. Can we watch Survivor instead? Yeah, I've heard Survivor actually DMCA'd a few people.
Here is a crime, what appears to be a mass homicide. Police are on the search for 2 women said to be fleeing the scene of the crime.
You know, I wouldn't mind doing They Took Down Will Enough live. That's what I thought.
Far, far away from here. You promise we'll never come back?
I promise.
Oh my god, well. I'm gonna raid Robbie P. Like I said, I'm just getting back into my groove. I'm gonna be streaming earlier tomorrow. Also, like my new TikTok video. Like my new TikTok video, you guys. Hold on, let me link it. You guys, like my new TikTok video. Does that even link it correctly? Say hi to me. Oh my god. Hi, Sailor Moon. Mailer soon. I hope you had a good day at work. Maybe soon I'll get some dabs and I'll be able to do a dab with you. Oh my god. I mean... Oh, my VIP is gone. I said that maybe it was karma. You guys, don't forget to like my new TikTok. Oh, and like I said, I'll be starting the show momentarily in the Discord. Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you